Announce it on Blue Sky. Announce it on the server, and just for good luck, I'll announce it here. Where the fuck is it? Gear Talk, Stream Hub. Stream Hub, that's what it is.
What if I announce this stream in the self-promo section of a different server?
I mean, do it! Fucking do it! Just make,
I was honestly debating doing that for a while, but then I was like, I don't know. And even last night I was like, should I do it this time? But then it's gonna be really weird when it's like a month break.
Oh god.
Yeah,
like,
it's also.
Don't worry, I'll be quick.
Yep.
I was like, I'm considering posting this in Thomas's server, but at the same time, like, most of the people haven't been following this game long enough to know.
Dude, I fucking announced it to my coworker. Like, I don't care who watches it. It's fine. I am just dying right now. Okay, everything sucks.
If it makes you feel any better, I typically consider like the D&D streams as like a good record of like the D&D game that we had, not necessarily for a wider audience.
I know, it's just for us, it's not for everyone. I am with that, but like,
Especially because we have like the private channels that are like for specifically roleplay that doesn't get shown.
Well, that's roleplay that doesn't need to be shown, I think.
Usually. But sometimes it can be nice to have.
I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh wait, I should pull this up on my laptop.
God damn it, I'm losing it, dude. Also, it's been about it's been a few months. I'm excited because the new Coliseum's gonna come out soon.
Woohoo.
The new I'm excited for that. But also, it's almost tax season, and now I have to figure out how to do a tax write-off.
Yay!
Yay, taxes! I don't know how to do that, but like I have over $1,000 I can do as a charity tax write-off, and I don't know how to do that, but I want to. Oh god. Why did I hype? Oh no! Okay.
You have done this to yourself.
I know!
It can't be the consequences of my own actions.
Shut up, all of you!
Should I be out of rage or?
Probably. Here,
yeah, I've been hold personing you for a while.
That is the wrong fucking token! What happened? What did I do? What did I do?
I do not know.
There.
There we go.
I fixed it.
You ran out of rage so much that you went back to normal.
Yeah, your rage ended so hard that the mask fell off.
Also, make sure
If
to
only.
have rage in the effects tab.
Oh yeah.
Go into the character sheet. There should be attributes, inventory, spellbook, features, effects. Click on effects. And then
Effects, rage.
and then you'll want to do disable effect, not the trash
Shut up,
button.
Mark.
Don't delete it. Just disable it.
Disable. FPS Fippus. It's time for Fippus.
Fippus time.
It's Fippus time. Who is the monster and who is the man? Sing the bells, 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 bells of Notre Dame. Hello, everybody. It's time for the long haul. So, I have to fix my VC because I forgot I was editing it. Okay, so, for everyone, I'm gonna say this now. D&D has to go long this week. So, to preface this, Phoenix is busy pretty much every day in April, and the only 2 days that he's available, I'm busy. So, we can't do D&D for all of April, so we're gonna have to put it on a month-long hiatus. And the issue with that is that we had to either decide if we wanted to split this into multiple parts with a month in between in the same chapter, or just brute force and get the whole chapter over with in the second part and then do the finale in May. So, I let the players decide and they were like, let's do a fucking long session. So, if this goes longer than 2 hours, and it probably will, now you know why. So what happened last time was Jeremy lost his marbles. Jeremy lost his sanity, did murder someone, almost murdered somebody else. Asmodai nearly got himself killed poking the bear multiple times. And Yuriko did some shit that we didn't understand at the time, but I understand a lot better now. Go back and watch that episode. It was actually really, really good. It's probably one of the best ones we've had so far. So, we can pick up pretty much right where we left off last time, because Yuriko's not holding Jeremy anymore, and the other changeling's, like, gone. So, yeah.
Well, you forgot to do something.
I forgot to unpause the fucking game! Add that to the unpausing game compilation.
I even said, hey,
I know
make
you
sure
told me
unpause
during the
game.
countdown and I forgot to. Sorry, Jeremy, what you doing?
Good job, Clover.
Shut up! My heart is racing right now. Fucking go, Jeremy, you were doing something. What are you doing?
Nah, I was just moving.
Ah, okay. So, you have this big open space. You don't know if there are other enemies around. You don't know where Lavinia is. James just said an ad popped up, so all I heard is my heart is, and then he got interrupted by an ad. Okay, fucking, yeah, so you can explore this area. You see, like, there's rooms here. There's a room here. There's a big-ass room here, and then there's a hallway here. There's these crystals here that you can see, and as far as you, your two perceptions are too low. I'd say Asmodai, even you can hear, you can still hear faint buzzing, so you know there are probably chitin around, you just can't see them.
Sick.
I'm not telling you any more than that. You're gonna have to go do your thing.
We're wasting time. We have to find Crawford. If anyone gets in your way, kill them.
Or just focus on Crawford.
Yeah.
That's it.
You say that, Mask's like, nah, kill everyone. I'm with the big guy here. Ignore me just adding walls prematurely. I just had to think. Okay. I'm not telling you.
So Jeremy is heading to the hallway.
Hold on,
Okay.
I need to check the garage real quick.
Okay. Well, bye, Devin.
So, Devin will be back.
You two can do your own thing. You're headed to the hallway? Okay. And are you gonna follow him, or are you gonna do your own investigating, Asmo?
Wait, what the fuck is up with this room?
I
No door?
fucked up, okay?
Okay.
It's fine. You can still enter there. There is a door, you just can't see it.
Okay.
That said,
Yeah, I'll just go investigate this bottom
Okay.
room first.
okay. You gonna go in the door?
Right there.
Okay. What is your perception? Well, you can. I just clicked on you. You can see him. Yeah. So, are you
Sorry, I'm back.
in the room or are you just looking in the doorway?
I'm just looking.
Okay. So, not hanging, but lying there, basically, you recognize a lot of this foliage is basically just from, around Kalistar and all of that. You see a couple of chitin working on different things, but the main focus is this thing here. And at first you're like, it's just a tree, and then you realize you can see features on it, and it slowly dawns on you, you've seen this particular tree before. And he doesn't look nearly as healthy as he looked last time you saw him. Which is, wild.
I am going to signal to Yuriko to come over here.
Okay. Yuriko, I'm gonna delete Jeremy. I hope it's all the same to you. I'm just gonna put you over here.
Good.
Because you're doing your own thing, and these two are over here.
You're fucking off.
There, yeah. Yuriko, you can also. Oh, not from there. You can't. No. Okay, you're gonna look through the door because you can also see him in there.
Yep.
Okay. It looks like over here with this chitin, it looks like he has a bunch of wood chips basically that he's looking through. And I'm not sure entirely what this chitin is doing, but he's much closer to the door.
Was they torturing him?
I don't know, but probably should save him.
Alright, what's your plan?
So, can I observe the guy who's looking through the wood chips a bit more not closely, but like intently?
Yes, I don't know what you'd roll for that. From that distance,
Perception?
I guess. Perception or insight, I think. Because from that distance, I don't know if you'd pick up on anything. On insight, you can't tell what he's doing with these, things. You can just tell, like, they're definitely from him. They're definitely from the big guy. But you don't know why he has them or what he's looking for. From this distance with an 11, I can't give you any more than that.
Okay. So, and then you said that. Remind me what this guy was doing?
I did not say because I didn't decide. It almost looks like he's kind of just meandering. Like he's not focused on anything. Which is, for Asmo, I'll give it to you again, from the stereotypes you know about chitin, that's weirdly out of character. They usually don't just meander and do nothing.
I'm going to back up a little bit so that he's, like, less likely to hear me. Do the verbal components of message, and I'm going to cast message to, Aghanos.
Oh,
as
okay!
to-
What is going on over there?
Well, if that's the case... Give me one moment. Oh dear. Oh no.
One moment as Clover finds the audio file.
Hang on. What's going on? Oh dear. Hang on. No, this is a bad.
Oh.
There he is. Hey!
It's
Agnes, you hear,
Hello,
you hear a message.
What is going on over there?
Special guest! So, Aganos, you've been in here a while. You know it's mostly just 1, 2, 3 chitin come in and out. Out of nowhere, basically in your head, you hear a message from Yuriko asking what is going on.
Alright, I'll send one back. Hello, friend. I finished my nap. What I miss?
I love him so much! I messaged Adam last night and I said, hey, do you want a special guest in this episode? And he was like, yeah, sure. And I was so happy. Woo! Okay.
I was tabbed out and I didn't even realize he joined in the game too.
That's because I didn't join until just now.
Yeah.
No, I've been tabbed out, so I didn't see when you joined.
I was always here.
He's always, yeah, magic. He's always been here.
Yeah, we've been looking at him this whole time.
It was always I who would be the tree guy.
That's my
No.
that's my favorite Ryan Reynolds movie.
No, I hit level 10 ranger, so I just used hide in plain sight all the time, and you guys just didn't know I was there.
Jeremy is roboting super hard.
I know what he said. Because I did hear the word that I banned last episode.
Oh no.
So, yes, sorry, I was geeking out. Yuriko, that's what you hear.
There is so much that I could tell you, but are you in trouble over there?
Doctor, pull up my root. Bring me here. I'll show. Can they see me from where they are?
Yeah, Asmod, I can.
I can.
Yeah, then they'll notice immediately that a bunch of my bark's been stripped off.
Oh, yeah.
It looks very unpleasant.
Yeah, we saw this guy sifting through some wood chips.
They chipped me?
No, a little bit. Not like... That's, hey, your HP got knocked down for a bit, that's why.
Okay,
That's a wild sentence to say.
I knew that they were taking samples. I didn't know that they were putting me through the wood chipper.
Sorry. They're not like... It's
I
not
imagine
like
they got like
actively,
chiseled
like,
off.
Yeah, it's not like... it's basically just bark. It's just like... It's not actually... Sorry, the phrase "they chipped me" is really getting to me. It's a great way to put that.
Maybe a finger or two.
I hope not. He only has 20 of those. 10 fingers and 10 toes. I combine them all. Asmodai, what are you gonna do?
Aganos is a Machamp.
I don't have any of my stuff, and I'm badly injured. I could probably use some help.
I wish I had a healing spell.
Oh, right.
That's okay, I do.
You know what? Shock and awe, violence. I'm gonna bust right in, shoot at this guy.
Okay, roll me attack, and then everyone roll me initiative, I guess.
I think a 21 would hit.
I'll say from way over there, Jeremy, you do hear them break open that door. And yes, a 21 will hit. You're hitting the far one? Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Does that count as a sneak attack for him?
No, because sneak attack would be a different thing. I've learned
It
a lot.
depends on whether or not he has advantage on the attack because of
Which I do not.
or because of sneaking in.
No, he didn't sneak in. He broke the door down. Oh, Jeremy's joining
Yeah.
in.
Okay, then,
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, I busted in. I'm not being sneaky.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Because
see
my
if you
friend
can
is
also
hurt.
roll me initiative if you'd like.
Am I restrained at the moment? Can I do anything?
No, I'd say these ones did not need to do that because you were just gentle giant tree man. All right. You know what sucks about using this music is I have to look up very specific things to get what I want. Okay. Okay. Begin combat. Yuriko, you begin.
Who? Okay, I searched up forest battle, and the first thing is like Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen. Let's go.
Wild.
All right. I think these are just like the common rank and file grunts. I'm going
Yeah.
to hold on. That spell doesn't have enough range, I don't think. Yeah. I need to choose a different spell.
I mean, you have a lot of them, so that shouldn't be too hard.
Correct.
James in the chat shimmies to the music.
Yeah, I'm shimming right with them. Because the music in
I don't
Octopath
hear
is so
it.
good.
You know what? Now's as good a time as any to cast Haste on Asmodai.
Yay! I went back and I rewatched the first episode with Aghanos, and one time you cast Haste on Aghanos, and Adam was very excited.
Yeah, I gotta move here in order to do this, and then Haste, Spell Select Concentration. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
and I'm gonna back up here. So it's weird that it's not putting the description in chat,
I know
but
how haste
essentially,
works.
yeah. Plus 2 bonus to AC, advantage on dex saves, and additional action on each of your turns.
Yeah, choose a willing creature you can see until the spell ends. Target is doubled, 2 AC, blah 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 blah. And then when the spell ends, target can't move or take action until after its next turn. Whoa! I already put that in chat. Oh, did it public?
Yeah. You didn't public it,
Oh, whoops.
so this is for everyone else. But yeah, that is my turn.
Okay.
End turn.
What's up, Asma?
Now the haste description is there.
Yeah, I changed it. Okay.
It's not the posted one, that's the old thing. Huh.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
this. Well, you already injured
That's
this
weird.
dude, and he
So
immediately. What?
why does it show up when you do it, but not when I do it?
Because I popped it to reveal everyone, and I hit the info button specifically. Okay.
Anyways,
Yeah, you hit him. He's not in range of anyone, so he's gonna get way away from big guy over there. And he's going to attempt to use this attack roll. What is your AC? That hits you. This plus this plus this plus bonus. And then roll me con save. Yeah, that made it. You once again. These dudes are trying to poison you. Again, you've started a fight with people that are like as soon as they like. I'll also say again, I don't remember if they tried to poison you in the Scion, but it's definitely different. But that's all he can do because I didn't give them multi-attack. So
I don't think they tried to poison us in the Scion.
it is Aghanos. What you gonna do, Mr. Tree Man? It's been a while, Mr. Druid. Wow, you do have a lot of spells.
I still have a wooden staff in my
Yes.
inventory. Am I meant to?
Yes, I figured that they would just like, the chitin would either not care or mistake it for part of you.
Honestly, I kind of like it if I just grow it out of my hand.
Yeah, that's what I also figured too.
Just snaps off a bit of shoulder here.
Are you going to bonk this man? Because I will laugh if you bonk him.
Probably. I need to take a quick look.
know
I've
you-
jumped from level 5 to 13 here, so
That's true.
1 second.
Staffs ought to never grow out of someone's hand, but he's not a someone, he's a tree.
He's not someone, he's a some tree.
He's a some tree. He's an olive tree, actually.
Right. I need to do this first.
Yay! I was wondering if you would remember.
I don't like what's going down over here. This guy just tried to stab Asmodai, so I'm gonna whack him on the head.
Other guy tried to stab Asmodai, but yes.
Well, this guy will try to whack.
Yes, probably.
To whack or stab or shoot or combust or electrocute or
Yes.
whatever
Yes.
else they can do.
Yes, yes, yes.
Maybe this one knows magic. I don't know.
I thought I'd try the guillotine. The second one hits.
22
the first-
hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he injured?
Like, before you hit him? No.
Okay.
Only one.
Oh, right. I have to use versatile damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, I need to roll damage from Shillelagh. Sorry. Here we go. It uses the wisdom.
Okay, so should I remove the original 4 damage you did?
Yeah.
Cool. Look at these bug dudes. I love them so much. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep, I've passed it.
Alright, it's Asmo. And I will say now, Asmo, because he's next to you, the enemy, you will have sneak attack.
Yep, man.
Remember, you only have one.
I distract it by walking up behind it and whacking it on the head.
Yeah, you bonked it real hard.
Now, friend, go for legs.
Break his knees. I'm gonna kick your knees, bitch.
Okay, I am going to... oh, hold on. Now I have to read up on what is this.
James says, I'd suggest going for the jugular, but I don't know if Chitin has one.
Okay, so I am going to steady aim and aim at this guy.
Far guy or the near guy?
Far.
Okay.
Because I have 2 attacks, so I'm going to use...
Oh, gotcha.
And it's going to be with an ice arrow. 13, fine.
Nope, that does not hit him.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll... I can't move. Yeah. Right?
But you
Can I
can,
move if I steady aim?
yeah, no, you can't move with you steady aim.
Yeah, I can find it. God, I haven't survived stuff like this before. Fuck. If you haven't moved and after speed is 0. Yeah, okay. Then I'll shoot the close guy.
Alright.
Arrow. Fuck.
No, 18 hits.
Oh, okay, good. So normal attack, and then
Near
Your
fought
sneak
Haywoods.
of 26.
Oh my
Nice.
god! I keep forgetting how much damage sneak attack does.
And
You and me
that's
both.
Okay, give me a second. Shit, okay. Aganos. Hang on, I have to remember how to do this. I think I know. Yes, okay. Fuck off with your ads. What category of size are you? You are medium. Okay.
I'm not large unless I use the guardian form.
I am not large. Yeah, okay, roll me a strength. Yeah. You can either roll me strength or dexterity. Oh yeah, you're good. As this chitin basically is trying to, like, basically hold you. Like, he wants to stop you from getting out, and you just easily, you're like, nope. It's not easy to try and grapple a tree. But I think that's its action. Grappling is an action, isn't it? I guess that's its
Yes.
turn then, damn. Jeremy. You're way over here.
We don't have time for this shit. And Jeremy's
Let's just
gonna
leave
dash.
him then!
Jeremy's gonna dash.
Okay, well that's way farther than Jeremy can dash.
Yeah, gotta stay in the yellow.
Jeremy's
Oh.
dash can go up to 80 feet. So he can either just say, fuck this fight and leave, or, hey B-Man, or he can do his own thing. Or he can, like, go 80 feet, but he won't be able to do anything more than that. And the mask is saying, like, leave him, fuck him. We're here for our own thing.
Fuck him.
Yeah! Woo! Jeremy's an asshole! I'm gonna remove combatant. Sorry, Jeremy. Alright, you're a coach. You're up.
Alright. So now I'm gonna come in here. And I want to aim for the one that Aganos is currently contending with.
Okay.
As I cast Staple Ray of Frost.
I thought you were... okay, yeah, that hits him. I thought you said... When you said staple, I was like, what spell is staple?
The staple. I staple him to the floor.
Fuck! You're gonna duster him. Oh, no one
I'm
else
assuming
here
a
is playing Mother
27
3.
hits.
Yes. Goodness gracious. This poor dude.
He is now slowed and taken 18 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
And, nope, back up. And turn.
Okay. Then end your turn. I don't like passing the turn myself.
I pressed it, but then a thing popped up.
Paper Mario T-OK? Paper Mario Tears of the Kingdom? Sorry. This chitin is going to dash over to his friend, but that's all he can do, because dashing is an action, so it ends his turn. Aganos, you're up. These two don't look very good. One of them looks better. Oh, Origami King, gotcha. One of them looks better than the other, who's now been iced and iced. He's been very iced.
All right. What I've done is I added a weapon to my list and called it Shillelagh. Basically, it has the exact
gotcha.
same stats as the wooden staff. It just uses wisdom in place of strength.
Gotcha.
So when Shillelagh is active, I will roll that weapon in the chat.
Gotcha,
like this.
gotcha. As I recall, Aganos has a non-lethal approach to combat.
Well, these guys have basically been ripping his skin off for who knows how long, so that might change.
3 days. I know how long. It's been 3 days.
I've been falling for 3 days.
I have been falling for 30 minutes. No, that does not hit. I don't think that one is either. Nope.
Okay, if nothing hit, then I can't use Colossus Slayer. I may have a spell. Let me check real quick.
Okay. How do I get out to clip the original?
No, some of the things I have I can use on a bonus action, but none that would be helpful at the moment.
Gotcha.
Alright.
But it's Asmo's turn, so that's okay.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the one directly in front of Aganos.
Yeah. That hits him.
25.
Oh, this dude.
12.
Goodness.
Gonna get sneak on there.
Wait, don't add sneak to that. He has 2 HP.
It's legal. He's right next to me.
No, I know. I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm not saying he can't. I'm saying he shouldn't, because that's insane.
It's customary to do so.
I desire.
Oh my
violence.
god. Okay. Jesus,
After
that's
we made a big deal
wild
about not
overkill.
killing that other one.
You know what? For doing 20 damage over, describe your kills for me.
Well, I used an ice arrow.
Do you just want to
So
shatter him?
I
And
am
he's,
going to.
I believe he's already rooted, right? Like, not rooted, but like he's slowed by my frost as well.
Yeah. You iced
So I
him.
am going to aim for his throat.
Jeez! You're getting rid of the arrows as you use them, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
it's automatic.
Cool.
Yeah, so I am just aiming for his throat, and then the sneak attack is just me tossing a fucking rock.
Distracting him. You like throw it at his friend and he's like, the fuck, and then you shoot him in the throat and he freezes. Do they? So they do have a jugular, yes.
No, what I'm saying is freezing his throat, then throwing a rock at it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha, yeah, okay.
Finding whole new ways to break his neck.
You fucking shit. Yeah, okay. Jesus, that's, yeah.
Don't fuck with my friends.
Alright.
But also, on top of that, because I had sneak attack damage and the guy is within range.
Oh my god, you're doing it, aren't you? You're doing,
Whales.
yeah! Roll your whale's damage. Awesome.
11 onto the other guy.
Also, roll me a...
I still have an attack too.
No, I know, but roll me a con check real quickly.
Check.
Yeah. Just for
Okay.
my sake, because I want to know if this will... Because it... Okay.
9.
Alright. Yeah. So, you're fine. You don't take any damage from this, but as the whales happen, and you see, you know, the typical Reaper and the other person you've yet to meet, you hear... You know how in the last episode I said you were basically hearing whispering from, like, the undead and you didn't know why? That suddenly gets way louder when you use Whales from the Grave. And it's like, whoa, hello. Jum carry. Whale
I
louder.
hit the wrong key. I promise I can spell.
Yeah, you hear that. It just gets so much louder, and it sounds like they're wailing at you. Like, it hurts when you did that. Like you're pulling from some kind of power you're not supposed to when you do that. But it doesn't hurt you. It just is very loud. I'll say it hurts your ears, but it doesn't do damage. And so, go do your thing.
Okay.
Flavor text, the best DMing.
Just yep.
Nope. That tracks.
Yeah.
Actually, you try to attack again, and the whales throw you off completely.
I just go for the whales and then immediately pull my bow out and just fucking ow.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm into that. Let's go. Wait.
What do you mean wait?
I was gonna wait for you to. I was gonna ask you to wait for your thing because I have to remove this guy from combat.
He's dead.
Yeah,
So-
this is Yuriko's turn. That's why I wanted to remove him first, so it would just go straight to Yuriko.
Oh, okay.
Neato. So I'm gonna move over here just to take a look at the situation.
There's a fucking. Oh, there we go.
Does he look damaged at all?
The other guy, a little bit.
A little
He looks
bit.
like he's been shot by an ice arrow.
Okay. No, actually, that's. I can't even do that spell because I didn't prepare it. Oops.
Oh no!
Let's go with. Not that one, because that one's mean. Magic missile.
What spell is mean? I want to know.
You know the one.
Oh, is it that one? I think it is. Is it fucking that level 7 one? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So 3 missiles hit him for 5 force damage each.
Oh, okay. There.
And then back behind the wall like a coward.
You are very squishy. Okay. You, insight me, Asmodai. Because I think Alkanos would just know what, like, not know, but he knows he's communicating with someone. I just want to know if you'll recognize what he's doing. I shall call him Squishy and he shall be mine. Yeah, you recognize again, he's beating his wings, calling for help in the same pattern you saw the guy up above do. 3 fast, 3 slow, 3 fast. And you hear the buzzing that you were hearing outside this room get a lot louder. Yuriko, you can now hear that buzzing much better. And I'd say even in the hallway, Jeremy, as you're walking down here, you hear it. But I don't think you care. They got distracted. That's their own problem.
If we can finish this guy before they arrive, I think I have something that can help.
Okay. Well, he's gonna attempt to attack you. Your AC is lower than that. Roll me a con save to see if you get poisoned or not. Okay.
I have no idea what song you're listening to. 'Cause I'm
Decisive
not-
Battle 1 from Octopath 1.
Gotcha.
Aganos. Yes, phone.
Yep.
Roll me a con save.
Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted Asmodai to.
No, I attacked you. Sorry. Oh, yeah, you're good. No poison for you. That's all it can do. Call for help passively and end its turn. Because what it's doing is a form of communication, which is a free action. Your turn! Yes.
That's weird. It doesn't. Oh, I used the one from the spellbook. My mistake.
That hits him. Roll your damage for both of them. Holy shit. You rolled so good.
All right. Colossus Slayer applies once, and second attack damage.
Boop and boop. Nice. Yeah, he's not looking too good with that one. I just love the fact that Aganos his friends showed up and he walked. He just decided to start. He chose violence because they were chipping him.
I chose violence because they attacked my friend.
That's fair. Is that your turn?
I'm quickly checking
Oh, okay.
my bonus actions. Oh! No, I don't think I'll use Guardian form just yet.
Isn't that the one where you grow like 60 feet?
I do not grow 60 feet. I just become a large creature and then I have like
It's just
a protective AoE thing for the party.
hyperbole. It's my favorite.
Okay, I can't use rooted defense because that's a full action. So I can't do anything else at the moment.
Okay, Asmo, you're up.
Shoot.
Yeah, Natch. Hit him. And you get sneak attack damage, which is probably gonna be enough to kill this thing.
Keep losing those sneakers. There it is. And 32.
Jesus, yeah. No, you're good. That, you, again, shot him in the jugular, falls down dead. He's been bonked.
Almost all 6.
You gave him a concussion and then you shot him till he bled. That's what happened here. But with both of them dead, that would be the end of combat because the reinforcements didn't awaken in time.
I had taken both of their souls, by the way.
Of course you did, yeah. I'm not surprised.
Wait, so the reinforcements are not on the way?
Oh, they're on the way. They're just buzzing. They're right outside the room.
Okay, everybody get in the room. I have an idea. Is there a door that we can close? I know you kicked it open, but...
I will say, he's not big enough to break it like a certain giant hulking flesh monster, you know?
I close the door behind me and try to block it with my body. However, unimposing that looks.
It's okay.
Tiny little 6-foot
You
woman.
notice there's all this plant material in here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to cast a spell. So I'll drop a 2nd level spell slot and cast Pass Without Trace on myself and Asmodai and Yuriko.
You have that? Wait.
It's a 2nd level
Yes,
spell.
Info.
it's a ranger spell.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 to dexterity. Holy fuck. And can't be tracked except by magical means. A creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage. Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that on us, and we can go into the room and hide, and it will just look like we disappeared out of the room. We just vanished and
Okay.
into just nothingness.
A head in
Gotcha.
a conveniently shaped plant.
In addition, depending on how long it takes them to get here, I have another thing. It's not a spell, it's a feature called Hide in Plain Sight. So
That's what they
I don't know
say,
why it's
but-
not showing the description.
It's
I
been
got
like
it.
that.
If I can find you, where'd you go? There you are. Hide
So-
in plain sight. That's in features?
Yeah.
Info. Starting at 10th level, you can spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself. You must have access to, a lot of the stuff that's in this room. Once you are camouflaged this way, you can try to hide by pressing it against a solid surface, such as a tree, which you are. Good God, you have a lot of stealthy stuff for being a not rogue.
Yeah, so that will stack with Pass Without Trace if I have the requisite minute. So I will temporarily, as long as I don't move from this spot, have a plus 20 to stealth.
Also, to be fair, no one expects a tree.
Yeah, except the people who were, chipping him.
Well, they don't expect it to move or
True.
to disappear into the other trees around here.
I'm just gonna force all 5 of them through the wall because there's 5 of them as they storm in. these two are checking these bodies, because, yeah. And the other two are searching this room. Hello! So
the tree. The Spanish Inquisition of Flora.
True. You can all roll me stealth with the plus fucking 10. But I'm pretty sure you'll be fine.
It would be so hilarious if I had a plus 20 to stealth and rolled a 1.
Even outside of combat, rolling a nat 1, you'd be fine.
Wait, what? What
'Cause
am
it'd
I doing?
Roll me stealth plus 10.
So in the situation bonus, do a plus 10?
Yes.
It should be already applied.
Oh.
Because he did put the effect on us, I believe.
But it's fine, because you got a 33, you got a 24.
Yeah, I have a minimum of 10 anyway, so...
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, these 5 just straight up cannot find you, and you hear them chittering in their language. Again, like last time in the Siam, Yuriko, you can understand bits and pieces, because there is Sylvan overlap. But Aganos, for reasons unknown to him, can understand them much better.
I guess Sylvan contains some pieces of Morse code in their language.
That's a different form of communication. They're more talking directly to one another. So they're... I'll explain that after stream, because I know I've confused these things. It seems they're talking in part about in part about Aganos, because there's a missing tree. Because you are invisible, because pass without trace. So they're chit-chittering about this missing tree, and more importantly, the big flesh monster that's headed towards the, what they are referring to as the Queen, which you can assume to be home base of this whole facility. And they are determining whether or not they should go after this tree or try to overwhelm and stop the giant flesh monster, which you know is Jeremy. So Jeremy's headed on his way to wherever the lead of this whole group is. Not that Jeremy would know that. But after a bit, they... Aganos, you more so know this. They're agreeing to split up. Some are going to look for you. Some are going to look for the other two. And some are going to try and stop Jeremy, or at least follow him. And you, Asmo... Actually, all 3 of you notice as these 3 do this. Give me a second. Update. This is gonna take me 17 years, because nothing is loading quickly. Where is she? Wow, could this load any slower? Where? What? Okay,
Oh
apparently...
no, they have Asmodee.
Give me a second.
Again. For like the 3rd time.
They...
I know.
Listen. Just give me a second. I'm working on it.
Yep, Foundry's always a little finicky like that.
And one last one, if I can find him. Characters, sacrifice, there he is. Boop. Okay. And there they go. These 3 off to follow Jeremy. You are now once again alone in this room.
Okay.
Alright. As soon as I move from this spot, I lose the stealth benefit from hide in plain sight, but not from pass without trace.
Yeah.
As long as I keep that spell up, then for the next hour we all have that stealth bonus. So if you want, we guys could try and follow them and see if they'll lead us to Jeremy.
So Jeremy, speaking of, as you reach the end of this hall, you hear, hold up, and you can turn, and you have 2 allies along with someone you haven't seen in a while.
So the tree returns.
Now comes the awful part of having to do an Aghanos impression in front of Aghanos.
What? Wait, am I talking to myself?
No, go up here, you'll see. So they're changelings, oh god.
Oh, I didn't realize everybody had moved so far.
I've doomed myself. Okay. Yeah, the tree looks at you, he's, hello, oh god, no! Ah!
You don't have to do the voice, you can just say what his dialogue
I'm
is.
dying! Yeah, he just says, hello, friend. As that's what you said to the other 2, so... yeah. Jeremy. You... The other 3. Oh, hello. You're here. You're also,
We're just sneaking around the corner.
Yeah, you're all invisible, so... As far as you can see, it's just these 3. This one steps forward, she says... You ran off without us. We needed you in the fight. Why did you leave? If you know our friend was in there.
What makes you think I knew?
Oh, come on. Let's just take these 3 and go.
Listen, I said it before. We can't afford to dawdle.
Oh, cut your drama act, Jeremy. Let's just get this over with. Come on. And
Do not get in my way.
And this one, Steph, he says, I'm not getting in your way. I think you're getting in your way, because I don't think you're going the right way.
Really?
You
got
think?
in my way before.
Well, I want this doctor dead as much as the next guy, unless the next guy's you. I want to make sure we're going the right direction. Now, if you want to go down here, that's fine by me, but if he ain't down there, don't blame me. We're the ones looking through this whole damn facility. Yeah, okay. Hang on, I have to turn off targeting, because I accidentally targeted, Aghanos, and now it won't untarget him. What do you 3 want to do?
I think you're also targeting me.
No.
Tell me, do you have any idea what it's like to lose everything?
None of them are able to hear him, right? Because only I can hear Jeremy.
Oh, that's right. I've been fucking this whole conversation up. I think they're mostly just guessing based on context clues. Let's just say that. Roll me...
We can attack.
Well, no, Jeremy, roll me an insight check after you say that. It's not gonna be a hard one.
Oh my...
Roll me that again!
Harder than
No!
that.
No! No! Roll with advantage! Fuck you! We're not taking that. I'm not... No! You rolled like 5 ones in the last 3 sessions. I'm not taking another one. Fuck you! Yeah, as soon as you're saying that, Asmodee doesn't respond, and you automatically know that's not Asmodee, because he would be able to hear you.
Jeremy slowly walks over.
Tell me he's gonna Lord's Bane him. Tell me he's gonna Lord's Bane him. Do it. Come on. I want to see this.
The head and squeezes.
Oh, okay. Roll me a strength check. Again with advantage, cause...
Cause boy's strong.
Yeah, and also anger. Yeah, okay. You don't, like, actually pop it like a fucking grape, but you do a considerable amount of damage. And the other 2, these 2, immediately start booking it. which is, again, to you, Asmodai, very odd. They're usually pack animals, at least at some point. But they're
When they
not.
get here,
When they get here?
yes. I am going to move here and cast Minute Meteors.
On the people who are running? Or what are you doing? Okay.
Sorry, this one was this one's a lapse in judgment. Sorry.
No. I'll let you do it. I'm just confused.
So, I was preparing to, if they turned on him, do like a Minute Meteors thing to do a dramatic entrance. But since these guys are just like assuming our identity but not necessarily doing anything directly harmful, I think that it was a mistake to cast this here.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yes.
The one that's impersonating me, does he look like I currently look? Or like with missing bark and no gear and everything? Or...
He looks like you without gear, but he doesn't look like he's missing bark. He looks like how you were when he brought you here a month ago.
Okay. Wait, I've been here a month and they only started torturing me in the last 3 days. They're better hosts than I thought.
Yeah, it's a, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, you're good. As they're also, you'll watch as they change form, because they're like, okay, yeah, no, this guy's dangerous, we don't want to fuck with him alone. But again, all three of you hear the buzzing in this room get even louder as these two retreat. But yeah, you're still passing without trace, you can do your thing.
Alright, however they're gonna play it, I'll see if I can get close with them
Okay.
and hang back a little bit and see if I can hide in plain sight over here while they're up to doing whatever it is they're doing.
Yeah, okay, you can do that. I'll give you this. Neither of these two are paying attention to you three, because one of them is killing and the other one is dying, so...
Yeah, I would pop out and say hello, but I'm not sure how Jeremy's going to react now that he knows that there are impersonators.
Oh yeah, they've known for a bit now. What are you two gonna do?
You can
I'm rereading the spell description of Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, you can drop it yourself, right? You don't have. It doesn't have to be based on the caster.
I'll check for you.
It doesn't say whether or not we can drop it.
I don't believe you can, but the distinction between Pass Without Trace and Invisibility is that this makes you not leave tracks, and it gives you a super huge bonus to stealth, but it doesn't actually turn you invisible. So if you want to go and reveal yourself, you can do that. You just choose not to make a stealth roll when you approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. What the fuck, Clover?
I'm waiting for you to tell me, okay.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, I'm
do
sorry, I
that.
just spammed the chat, that's what I did.
It's only that part's only
Yeah.
visible to you, it looks like.
Yeah, that's only invisible to you. I just saw invisibility gain, invisibility loss, invisibility gain, invisibility loss.
Asmodai, be careful.
Aww.
Already smash your head once.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, How about you drop him this time?
Oh!
It's not really necessary to kill him.
He's getting... Well, he's distracting us, isn't he? You heard the big guy.
They're trying to save their own asses. That's all that they're doing.
Yeah, and to save their own ass shouldn't be involving themselves in us.
You want him to live? Get him to talk.
All right, Yuriko, you're up.
You gonna drop him? Because it's hard to talk when you're squishing someone's head. I'm not saying that as the mask. I'm saying that as the DM. Oh, are
I'm
you
going
also
to
dropping?
cast. I'm going to cast
Well-
a message
On the chitin? Okay.
on the chitin.
Okay, what are you messaging?
And I'm going to. Part of this is just genuinely asking the question. Part of this is just to gauge his reaction. And I say, the fact that you are trying to stop Jeremy from heading in that direction, that means that Crawford is that way? And she's posing this as a question and trying to gauge his reaction based on it.
You say the word Crawford, and again, it seems like he doesn't like the use of that word. But
Doctor.
when you message him, he does. Well, you can use either word; it doesn't matter because you message him.
No, she
and
messages again and asks the doctor.
Oh, why?
They know
Again to-
either way.
Again to gauge his reaction? No, you can do that. I'm just asking.
Yeah, just to like clarify it to him.
Okay. Again, he just seems to not like the word Crawford or doctor, but again, when you ask that, he just sends you back one more word and it's affirmative. And again, only you can hear that, so only you have the answer. You could be a shit disturber. I doubt you're gonna be.
I'm gonna come over here, put my hand on the chitin's shoulder, and say, then this will not be traced back to you. And then I sort of gesture to Jeremy that it's okay to let this one go.
I say we pop his head. He's already here.
Why bother wasting our time?
She's right.
Don't we have your
He
girlfriend to see?
releases his grip.
Refocuses his grip. What are you crushing this
It
time?
releases.
Oh, releases. Okay. Yeah, he's booking it. I'm just gonna delete him because you can see him just. He like scrambles. It like hurts. Unless like Asmo, you want to do something.
Nope.
Cool. Yeah. So
I'm trying to save some of them.
I will
so-
say this: the last time Aganos, you saw the butcher, which is how you know this guy. 1, he was silent. 2, the only violent thing he did, he didn't do much violent. I mean, he did, but he was a lot more chill when he was in this form. And 3, what was the third thing? Oh, shoot. I don't remember what the third thing was. But the main thing is that it seems the other two can hear him now where you cannot.
Oh my god, yeah, Agnos can't hear the mask, can he?
Nope.
Oh fuck. I forgot about that.
I know, it's been so long. I actually had to make sure, I had to double check everything. But yeah, no, there's no reasonable way that Aganos can hear it because Aganos never met Nancy.
How were they hearing him last time? Was that because of the
So
god kid?
when you last saw him, the only person who could hear Jeremy was the toe-headed kid. But now it seems that both Jeremy and Yuriko can at least somewhat hear them.
I'm sorry, why is he called the toe-headed kid?
Oh,
Because
because
Nancy-
because his hair is blonde and in olden times, not olden times, but like the hair is like the toe of wheat. His hair color is the toe.
Okay.
So
Alright.
I just call him a toe-headed kid because he looks like a toe-headed kid. That's also what the
Oh,
mask.
I
thought,
That's what the
I
mask.
thought you were
Everyone
just saying
was
he was
just making
shaped
fun of his
toe
looks.
Yeah, I thought you were just saying he was shaped like a toe, and I'm like, that's kind of mean.
No. He's literally got toe hair. That's what the mask actually calls him in canon because he's toe-headed. I stole that from the Game Grumps. But yeah, anyways, back to this. It seems these two have some way of communicating, and you, Aganos, would have no idea what that is, because you treed.
How do you speak?
You mean to Jeremy?
Hmm.
Oh, right. You weren't there for that. Nancy, someone else that you didn't meet, she let us, she did something to us so that we could hear the mask, and then just recently, she gave me a ring so that I could hear Jeremy.
I confuse.
It's very confusing. I don't blame you.
There it is. This is the next room. So, all of y'all going in here. That's not the configure, it's activate. I also, forgot, so let me put him in there too. Are you still sneaking, by the way?
If we manage to get Jeremy to chill a little bit, then I'll reveal that I'm there.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy knows. Jeremy's probably, like, doesn't care at this point because he knows that Asmodai is at least real, so probably the others are too, but that's not his main focus. Okay. Sure enough, through another thing, this long hallway.
That looks. I was gonna say, if you zoom out and you look at the floor tiling, it almost kind of looks like the last stage of the boss stage of Earthbound, I think.
Oh,
it was drawn by
Gygas?
H.R. Giger.
So, Earthbound.
Dude, now I want to play Earthbound again. Fuck. I haven't even finished Earthbound Beginnings.
Right now.
I don't have the homesick debuff. I ain't gonna get homesick. I gotta save the world. I wonder if you can get homesick during the Gygas fight.
Great.
Yeah.
3 doors.
Mm-hmm. Hey! 3 doors, 3 people. Let's all just pick one and go.
4 people.
Who cares?
If only we had Monty Hall to help us with some guidance.
Who? Are you making a reference to the band?
I'm making a reference to the Monty problem.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, hold up. Is it Monty Hall?
I'm thinking of the band that wrote the "Do you hear the shibbity shabbity shibbity shabbity with it now? Gotta get here out of here. I'll have another word to sell, another story to tell.
It is
another
Monty
time
Hall,
to-"
okay.
Yeah.
Question:
Yeah.
Are these doors locked? And
No, they're
how do
actually
they-
they're portal looking. One is like like a fuzzy pink. One is more of a hazy blue, and the other one is just a pure, like, spirally black.
Can I study the sigils a little bit? See if I recognize like the general area the coordinates are taking?
It looks like all the coordinates for these doors look the exact. All the sigils, like for them, look the exact same. It's just the portals themselves that look different for some reason you could not determine.
Quick question. Have I at any point in the last month had a long rest?
Yeah, like this pretty much it's
Okay.
all been a long rest because up until recently they haven't really like they've just been like like why is this tree thing a tree thing and not just a tree?
Okay, well,
The chitin were actually
It says-
surprisingly gentle for you.
yeah, you said it was on the doctor's orders they started carrying out the more
Yeah.
invasive procedures. All right. It says when you finish a long rest, you can cook a number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus.
Oh my
the last
God!
8 hours after being made.
Yes.
And a creature can use a bonus action to eat one of them to gain temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus.
Oh my god, yes,
So
do
if
it.
yeah, if that's possible, I'll just grow some olives.
Hell yeah. Olive tree! Olive tree!
So, for me, that's how the chef feat works. I just grow some olives off my branches and I just start handing them out.
Leave it to Agnos to extend an olive branch.
I don't think Jeremy
Okay,
can
so
take.
essentially,
Jeremy can't eat, so he probably doesn't take any.
Your
Well,
proficiency
I'm
is
just-
+5, and you make how many of them?
5.
Nice.
So everyone can have a couple of them. They're good for 8 hours. So if you don't have any temporary hit points, eat them. If you do, hold on to them until you need them.
Kick ass.
I'm gonna take one of them.
Yes. Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ask me how that works.
You know what? I don't need to ask. You can still consume food. Trees do need like nutrients from the ground and stuff. God, I love Aganos so much. I had so much fun going through this. Here's the thing. I'm actually wondering now, like, how the campaign would have been different if you hadn't been, fucked by certain agencies.
Don't say that.
I'm not gonna say exactly what happened.
No, I just wasn't able to keep up with the campaign scheduling.
Yeah.
I promised earlier than I should have that my availability would be good.
Yeah, no. I don't blame you or anything. It's just, like, I'm wondering how the campaign would have been different. For sure, Aganos would have had a different time with the tree people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there was other tree people?
Yeah, there were other tree people. They were different type
They
of
were
tree
very
person.
racist. to
They
the
were
fleshies.
very racist tree people.
They were.
Now I
they
kinda wish I
looked
was
more
there.
people than tree though.
They were much more people-y than Aganos is. They were basically just humans with tree bark as skin.
But we also
Okay.
disguised Jeremy to look
As
like
yeah,
tree
I sent
people.
that to Adam. He enjoyed that quite a bit.
So clever. I
Yes.
made an item in my inventory called Aganos Olives.
Awesome.
Can you hand one out? Can you click and drag it from my sheet into everyone else's? So everyone should have one, because
Me.
Aganos already took one for
Yeah,
himself.
everyone
Everyone
except
who can eat.
Yeah. All right, I put one in his, and I'll put one in yours. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, focusing back on the game.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just go over to the corner and I'm just gonna quietly say, Banshee, someone probably get some help right now.
Roll me a con save.
Fuck.
Oh no. Okay.
My con saves has just been real bad.
That's for you, not for.
That's a plum.
I assume that was for you, Agnes. So I will.
Yeah, the temporary hit points don't seem to appear. Oh, no,
You
they
should be
did.
able to apply it. Oh shoot! I forgot to make it so that it consumes it automatically. Oops.
Okay, Agnes. So you say that very quietly, and the moment the name of Banshee leaves you, you hear an incomprehensibly loud screeching. And it's not from anyone in particular. It just sounds like almost like reality itself seems to be mad at you for some reason for saying that. And I will make you take damage for that. Unfortunately, because you rolled so low. You take 8 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
So reacting to that, Azanai is just gonna put his hands up to his ears and just fucking scream.
Ah! Oh, good! Another one! Some crazy shit! Now what's
What to
up?
say?
Are you okay, Asmodee?
Well, definitely not saying that name again. Fuck.
And eat olive. It helped a little bit.
Come on, let's just go, Jeremy. Sorry,
Agreed.
James in the chat says, geez, sorry, reality. But I will give you this for saying this, Asmo. You feel the presence of Banshee beyond all 3 doors at the same time. After saying her
Oh.
name.
Well, that sort of helps. Thanks, I guess.
I suppose we would have to experiment.
Just so you guys know, if we run into any need for healing, I have healing spirit prepared,
Oh.
and I did not prepare any level 3 spells. So all of my level 3 spell slots are specifically for using healing spirit.
That is very useful. Thank you.
It's probably very good because we don't have a healer on this team.
Yeah.
It'll
We
be most
lost the healer
effective,
early on.
It'll be most effective in between combats because it's a concentration spell, but at a 3rd level slot we could potentially get like 10d6 healing out of it.
Okay. So, to specify, the fuzzy pink one over here is on the left. The blue hazy one is this one, and then the middle is Black Spiral. Jeremy is approaching Black Spiral.
I'm gonna poke my head in this one.
Okay, well, it is trying to pull your entire body through it. Agnos?
I'm gonna try and keep you from flying through.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to Aghanos.
cool.
He takes out his sword and just steps through.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to delete you because the next room for you is different. For you, Yuriko, that just looks like a normal-ass room. As for you, going in pink
What
room,
Describe the normal ass room.
it's basically it just looks like a wooden cube. It almost looks like a small storage room in a cabin, almost. It is odd. What is your passive? It's 15. Yeah, no, you don't notice it. As far as you can tell, it's just out of place. Same for you, Asmodai, except this room looks less cozy. It looks like, it does look like the rest of this facility, but just like the other one, it looks just like an empty cube with a doorway. Both of them have doorways at the edge of them. Where you, Jeremy, your room is also cubic, but there is no other doorway. Instead, surrounding you are 13 mirrors, basically. And as you step further into the room, each mirror does not reflect you. You see people that, for some reason or another, is all too familiar to you. And while 2 of the mirrors are very hazy, one of them, they both surround the one that you recognize the best as, I will put her icon down so everyone knows who you're looking at.
I cannot see anything.
I know, that's
I'm
because I
stuck.
didn't make the room, because 13 mirrors is a stupid room to try and make in Dungeon Alchemist.
Okay.
This is Theater of the Mind. Ooh. He's looking you face to face, front and center of you is Amiya, and for some reason you can recognize all of the other 11 in this room. There are 2 hazy mirrors, but other than that you recognize the 13. And they all are mostly looking at you judgmentally, save for Amiya, who's looking at you as neutral as ever. And I'll say, you and the mask are starting to become the same person. You feel the same irritation towards Amiya's indifference that he does. Like,
So what is this? An illusion? A trial? What?
one of them starts laughing. She says, "Oh, you're just as confrontational as ever, Reese. I almost missed that about you." You know that one is Mienta. Another one says, "I really don't see why we should even be bothering. Just let him go into the other room and get killed already." You recognize that one to be Ivolus. And Amiya still stands. She's looking at you, Jeremy. Even though you and the mask are starting to become interchangeable, you know she's not focused on the mask. She's focused on the human behind it, which is hard to see. And her eyes sort of narrow at you, and she says, Truly, truly the depravity of man knows no bounds. I say we let them through. And the other 11 that are in this room erupt into objections as she says that. What are the two of you two gonna do?
I pop my head
Deprep-
back out and I say, I guess this room is a dead end. And I'm gonna try some of the other rooms.
The room that you attempt to go into the middle room, and the doorway pushes you back. It seems that Jeremy has entered that room and you cannot enter himself.
I'm just gonna turn and say, Agnos, stick with Yuriko, and I'm just gonna go right through.
Okay, you get to the middle of the room, and you hear a click. Roll me a dex save.
Oh, well, that's gonna be easy.
Yeah, it's a dex
What?
save, you're fine. Okay. Well, you're still on a 9, and I don't want to... Okay.
Hold on, there has to be something.
You should have... something. I guess you can't... You have proficiency in dex. Shouldn't you have uncanny talent? Or does that not apply to saving throws?
That does not.
It doesn't to saves, no.
Damn.
He does have evasion, so if
Yeah.
this is safe to avoid damage, it might be less bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
I'll
are,
take
you know,
that.
you hear that click, and then suddenly you're falling as the floor has given out from under you. I'll say you do manage to avoid being pungied.
Oh, jeez.
And you look up, it's about a 20-foot hole, and above you is again the translucent image of the old man, and he says, I'm terribly sorry, but you seem like the least convincible out of the three of you, aside from Jeremy, and I already have a way to deal with him. You can wait until this whole farce is over, and then I'll send some of my chitin to retrieve you, Godborn.
Great, now there's 2 people calling me that.
In my defense, I wouldn't be calling you that if you hadn't been talking to the girl I have here. She's been crying out for someone named Sacrosanct, and you just caused an immense amount of power surging. I'm not sure what you're doing, but I don't think someone who doesn't have the power of a god could do that. Sit tight. I'm very curious about you. And the illusion disappears. Also, I'll delete you because that's a separate thing. And you two are in the room together, this cozy little cabin room. And there's nothing except the doorway at the other side, but as you approach it, you hear from behind you, as Yuriko, you hear, if I may borrow a moment of your time, Miss Yuriko. And you can turn, and again, you know what, roll me perception.
What do you think? Pull up my sheet. Perception.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say you wouldn't, it is almost as realistic as Niseko. It's even more realistic than his previous illusions. But after your disillusionment with Nancy, you can tell this is still not him. And, Agnos, this is probably only your second time seeing Crawford face to face, but you do know him, because he doesn't look like the bug people. Back to Jeremy for a moment. That's what she says. Depravity knows no bounds. What do you respond with that?
The depravity of mortals is nothing compared to yours.
Perhaps. But I do wonder how you're going to handle the consequences of these actions. I say that we allow you through. I say that we allow him through. Whether or not he answers. Let me try that again. She says she allows you through, and as the others object and ask why, she puts a hand up to quiet them, and she says, regardless of what he does here, it will please Lady Stygian. The plan is already in effect. As long as they take that soul capsule to that Kai fellow, everything she wants will come true. It is what Lady Stygian desires, and thus we will leave Visara to his business. And her mirror goes dark, and you realize it's a similar portal to the one you just entered through. And the others glare, and they say their objections, but they also disappear, and the mirrors just show your reflection in it. The Butcher of Vale. And I don't know, you don't register what this means. All you hear is the mask say, "One step closer, my Lady Stygian. It's all gonna be over soon." But you don't register the context of those words as you go through the rest of this room. Asmo, you are 20 feet stuck in a pit that you just barely avoided getting spiked in. What do you do?
20 feet. Okay, yeah, I am going to. Fuck, on, where is it? There it is. Am I able? I have to read this real quick.
Oh wait, you should have taken damage from falling 20 feet, shouldn't you? Although, unless evasion negates all damage.
No, it's a roll. Evasion is a roll. If I succeeded, then I take no damage. If I failed, I only take half.
Okay, roll it. That was odd.
There's no roll.
Cool.
Well, he
It's not
he
like-
did roll before, so
Did he? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's good.
yeah, that's how I ended up down here.
Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I won't make
Okay,
you take it.
alright.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of sit down a little defeated, and out of nowhere, I am a ghost.
Oh, right! You have that now!
Ghost walk. Oh fuck that. that
Okay,
was
so you don't know you can do that again, right?
correct.
So you just you sit for a moment, and then out of nowhere you're translucent.
Yep.
Okay, you phase. Yeah, okay. So when you do that, by the way, you've phased partially into the realm of the dead. When you do that, not only are you ghostly, you know that you're doing it suddenly when all around you those whispers you were hearing get louder, and beyond the doorway that is in front of you, like that you were heading towards, you hear a lot, like that's where the whispering is coming from, and you see a lot of souls kind of gathered in one big place, but you're unsure why. All you know is you can see them now.
Why do I keep finding new things I could do?
Yeah, so you have a flying speed of 10 feet. Aww, Aganos. I love Aganos so much.
Yeah, so I just take a little bit to get out of the pit.
Yeah, okay. You can also move through creature. Jeez. Yeah, alright. You have a flying speed of 10 feet, but while you're in this form and you're not in combat, it means nothing, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just managed to get out of there, and I'll say this pit basically covered the whole length of the room, but you can just go through your doorway. And you're on the other side. Yuriko!
Yuriko is more reserved when she replies to Crawford, but she does still have the same smile and face that she puts on when she's waving at something, friend or foe.
Yep.
And she says, "You must be the doctor. We're here to schedule an appointment."
Yes, I gathered as much when you stuck your hand in my face earlier. You know, some people consider that quite rude, but I'm willing to put that water under the bridge. I understand you have your reasons for being here. And I extend my apologies to your big friend there. I did not realize just how depraved my assistants were getting. Agnos, you know that's a big fat lie.
That not true. That load of shit so big it make me grow 10 inch. This man speak manure.
I love him so much. You know when people call me a tree hugger, they mean Agnos.
You give order. Take off my bark. Chitin say no want to.
Oh, the Chitin serve who they're told to serve. Just because they don't want to doesn't mean they won't. But that's neither here nor there. I'm here to speak with you, Miss Yuriko. I understand you're here under the Butcher's orders.
You misunderstand. There is not some elaborate hierarchy within our group. I am doing this because he is my friend.
You are doing this because your friend told you things about me. I hate to say it, but I think you've been deceived, Miss Yuriko. Unfortunately, he is true. I did take Miss Lavinia. I didn't intend to leave him behind, but by the time I'd come to retrieve him, he had disappeared along with my mask. But it's not about this. I've come to reason with you, Miss Yuriko. I think we both know that something tragic has happened to you recently, and I want to extend condolences. You don't have to roll. You can roll me insight if you want for that one, but I'm pretty sure you know what he's talking about when he says that, because he brought it up.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. If I were to roll insight, I would try to be seeing if he's lying about the things that he's saying about not knowing Jeremy.
Oh, he knows Jeremy. He's not saying he doesn't know Jeremy.
Not about not knowing Jeremy, but about like the stuff he's saying about, oh, Jeremy's lying to you. I was there,
okay.
and I didn't mean for this to happen.
Yeah, you can roll me insight for that if you want.
Yeah.
If I'm in the room, may I also roll?
Yes.
Okay, well, rather than 2 roll, let's give Devin advantage.
You don't
Well,
have to,
I won't
because
need
he
it.
fucking crit succeeded. Jesus. When did your wisdom get so good? Did you
When
take
I took the skilled
proficiency
feat.
in insight?
Yeah, when I took the skilled feat, I took perception, insight, and one of the charisma skills, probably persuasion.
I'll give you this. He definitely didn't go back for Jeremy. You know that. Like, he's lying about that. It doesn't, but other than that, like, he's being honest about taking Lavinia, and being honest about his condolences about Nisako. Like, that's the part that's true, is he's actually extending condolences for that, which is different and out of character for him as far as you know.
Not necessarily, because I understand him as like this polite yet maniacal evil scientist.
Yeah, he's a bit of a sociopath.
You said
So-
it, not me.
I understand it as like he's speaking formalities to me.
Yeah. Pardon, Jeremy?
I said you said it, not me.
Ah, yeah. Sorry. Yes, Yuriko, he's speaking formalities.
Yeah, Yuriko is no stranger to talking with people who speak empty formalities. And
Well, no, that's the thing. With your 25 in insight, you know, like, his condolences are genuine. He does feel bad about what happened, though you're unsure why.
Anyway, Yuriko is going to say, my frustrations with you have nothing to do with her.
No, I suppose they don't. But it could be the solution to both of our... But she could be the solution to both of our problems. Miss Yuriko, I cannot deny what I'm doing here is quite a bit of necromantic magics. I am attempting to bring back someone who was lost a long time ago, but I don't need to mince words. This body of mine ages. I'm not long for this world, and I would rather spend eternity on the other side with my Lenore than anything. But you lost her at a young age. The two of you are still young. If you would like, I wouldn't mind changing my experiment to the last minute. I wouldn't object to bringing back your Niseko.
I think this is a good place to switch to someone else's scene.
There is no scene. Well, okay, yeah. Alright, let me... I believe this is the room. I have to delete you, because you're not here yet. You two leave your rooms, especially, you in your ethereal form, Asmo, and you in your normal form. And right away, you see what happened to Banshee. As you enter this one, you see she's, like, stuck in something. In here. But Jeremy, your focus is way across the room, about stupid amount of feet. How far is that? About 200 feet from you, specked in your very red with rage vision, you see on a platform up above all of you is your current adversary. And he seems to be busy talking to something.
Crawford.
Let's take this thing out. And Asmo.
Gladly.
And Asmo, you see Banshee. Basically she's stuck in this orb here.
I'm just gonna say, still being a little whispery, I'm just gonna say, hey, Reaper, I don't know if you're listening, but I see Banshee. Don't come here, because I don't know what's gonna happen to you.
You say, okay. You say his name, and then you say, don't come here, and I'll give you this. You feel a flash of, like, energy, like, here, basically. Like, he's about to appear right next to Jeremy, and then he decides against it and just blinks back out of this reality, basically.
Yeah, probably for the best that you're not here.
Also, the
I don't know what
whisperings...
Crawford's gonna do.
The whisperings you were hearing are getting even louder as you are now in this big ritual room. So, Yuriko, Aganos. Just so that I can bunch the party back into one room.
What do you do with my stuff? I need that for cook.
I haven't touched your things. Wherever the chitin put it, that isn't of any of my concern. Most likely they're in the room I gave them in the main hall, if you need it. I have no need for you anymore, Tree Man. If you would like to leave, it is your prerogative. Man, Crawford's a dick. It's not as fun as the mask is.
Too polite to be fun.
I understand you in pain. If I knew the secret of my life, I would tell you.
I do not need your secrets anymore, Tree Man. He responds. He's a lot more callous towards you. I have what I need. I have who I need. In a matter of time, I will be able to bring back whomever and whatever is on the other side. All I need now is to have Yuriko's agreement.
Yuriko looks.
I not think this good idea.
Oh,
Yuriko does, however, look like she's seriously considering it for a decent amount of time. And when she finally speaks up, she says, "For the last 10 years or so, I have been making up for lost time with my own mind's recollection of her. But not that, nor even the version of her that I think you could provide would be the same as the real Niseko."
you misunderstand me, Miss Yuriko. What I am offering you is the real Niseko. I would simply place her in a vessel, place her soul in another body here. It would be as though she never died, simply in another form. I offer you the chance to bring her back to life. To make up for whatever happened back then. Don't you think she deserves another chance? All I ask you in return is you keep that beast out of my hair as I finish this ritual. Roll me, Yuriko, a history check.
Sure.
Okay.
How did you crit twice?
Yeah, that's wild.
A 1
So-
in 400 chance, I believe.
So you recall with your 30, Jesus, two things. One, you recall the thing that he's using is the soul capsule to do this ritual, and you know that from the information you have on the creator, Theo, that anytime it was used in the past, it failed. But every time that it was used in the past before now, they tried to put a soul in basically like a golem or a zombie or something that is not organic in some way. And if he seems this confident it's going to work, then he must have found out that same link as well and is attempting to do this with an organic being. And with an extra 30, you also recall that Nancy, for all her works, has called this exact thing that he's doing completely unethical by necromantic standards. So,
I'm sorry. Necromantic ethics?
yes.
That is a new one on me.
Yep.
There are some necromancers with a code of ethics.
Nancy, for all her necromantic things, Nancy's never killed a person, and she would never steal someone else's life.
Funny you should mention Nancy, because I actually, while, like, in between the scenes, I was pulling up Nancy's monologue.
Yes. She straight up says, she honors, it is one thing, it is a disrespect to the dead, what Jeremy is doing. If Jeremy were to give up, it would be a disrespect to the dead. And you don't know what Nancy would say about this, but you do know if Nancy doesn't approve of what Crawford's doing, it ain't a good thing that he's doing. But he's offering you a chance to fix one of the biggest mistakes of your life. That Nancy, I will remind you, did not offer you that at all, despite knowing it.
Yeah, and I think that is why she is, like, heavily considering it.
Okay, I can ask what you want to do.
I have no idea what's going on, so I don't know. But I suppose I'll just have to go with my gut on this one. I would like to speak to Yuriko for a moment, if I could.
Sure. Yeah.
I'll pull some moss aside, some foliage on where I guess Aganos' chest would be. The gnarled heartwood in him seems to be suffused with ethereal golden glow. And if one listens, one can almost hear echoes of swords clanging and battle cries playing in an endless loop over and over again. And Aganos will say to Yuriko, I don't remember, but I feel in here. I was many once. Many men sent to kill, sent to die. All die. Our souls together in ground. And then this body. I live, I speak, but I not who I was. I was many. Now I one. Life no can destroy, only change.
Fuck! Aganos inspiration. Give me a second, I'll fix. I'll put it in. Because that fucking kicked ass. What is this? I don't know what that is. I'm not gonna touch it. Okay. Sorry.
Yuriko is going to say, of course, I think she deserves a second chance. But this soul capsule, this experimental magic, I cannot justify using it to I cannot justify what it would require to bring her back to steal the life from someone else. I could.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I could not live with myself knowing that the time I spend happy with Niseko would be stolen from someone else.
When you say that, he's...
Believe me, I want to accept this offer more than anything. To undo my mistakes. But I think that this would be a far graver one
when you
than any that I have committed before. Sorry,
you need to
I'm
stop.
done now.
Yeah, are you done? Really? Are you done?
You need to stop pausing so much. This is why I script.
Well, I pause instead of saying and ah.
No, I know, I get that, and I'm with you. But this is also why I script whenever I have a thing going on, because I know I'm gonna pause that much. I'm with you.
Wouldn't it be great to be able to do that?
No, I know. It's my fault.
Cut him some slack. I pause like 5 seconds
No.
between every word
I
I
know.
speak.
I'm just saying. I kept thinking he was done and interrupting.
Yep.
Okay, now that
Anyway.
now that you're done, he scowls and glares up at the pair of you and he says, I thought you were smarter than that. Fine. If I have to deal with all three of you, and the tree man if I must, then so be it. It doesn't matter. Everything is about to start as it is. And his image disappears, leaving you in this empty room with the portal you came through and the portal you were headed towards.
Woohoo.
Do you come forward? Alright.
Yes, ma'am.
As Jeremy, you say your thing about Crawford, you see, quite delayed, these two approach. And you see, as you enter, as she's coming in, you see him opening a book, and the mask says, of course. Too much. Of course, it'd be too easy. He turns to you, to the three of you. He says, it took 10 different ritual pieces just to keep that one in place. I intend to use this exactly as I must. I intend to use her. And if you intend to stop me, you best be quick. He is elevated on a platform 20 feet above the rest of you as he opens up this book and begins speaking. As he does this, Banshee, true to her namesake, lets out this Banshee-like screech. And you see, from basically her chest area, this big black, not lightning much like Eve's, it's more like a string through the air that splits open. And I will create a template here. That is basically it is like here, this giant, basically split in reality, comes across this thing. And the whispers you were hearing, Asmodai, have become louder and louder and louder as dozens of little spirits that you can all now see come through and bunch together into this. That's not the right fucking token. Damn it, it was all cool and then I ruined it.
Well, that's spooky.
I didn't see anything.
Is it too late for me to go back and get shield?
You can go back. But I will delay you like 3 turns if you do.
It doesn't matter anyways.
Okay.
I have a stick. That's all I need.
Yeah, sure enough. This big, it is huge, and it is multicolored. You can assume this is made up of the many different spirits that Nancy can usually see. Spirits, quote unquote. Even Crawford looks a little surprised by this thing, but he shrugs quickly and says, she's in there somewhere. I know what I have to do for this. So, yeah, roll me with that initiative.
As soon as you start the combat.
I will. Sorry, I forgot I had to do that. Begin encounter. Wow, really? Okay. Wow, really?
Wow.
Standard.
I don't
issue
have any
DM
decks, guys.
Wow, look at that! 666! It's a mark of the beast. Let's go. Begin combat. Yuriko.
Pretty nice chapter end. Fun. So, just reminding people that Clover gave me this buff.
No, what did I
where
do?
Essentially, I have 2 8th level spell slots.
Oh yeah, Yuriko Unleashed.
Yes.
Oh my
so-
god.
Yeah. I made a mistake.
All because she killed her friend
Hey, yeah.
a second time.
I don't think that's a mistake. That's good for us. 8th level magic's pretty
Yep.
freaking powerful.
Well, I don't have any 8th level spells, I just have 2 slots, so I'm gonna use it for Crown of Stars.
Oh god. Oh no. Maybe I
I love
should-
this spell.
God, okay. You don't have to roll a hit, right? It just has to roll a save, right?
I don't... Hold on.
Oh, you
Range
do
spell
make a
attack.
ranged spell
I do
attack
roll
on
the
a hit. Okay.
Yeah, and I can do this.
At the 8th level, you do how many?
8 motes.
Ugh.
But I can't do them all at once.
No, I know.
So, I use a bonus action to send the mote streaking towards a creature within 120 feet of me. They also create light, but I can essentially only send 1 per turn.
Okay.
However, the fun thing about this is it's non-concentration and it uses a bonus action, so I can weave other spells in between.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
So, attack.
That what?
3 nat 20s in
Okay.
a row. Devin, the fuck
Not
did
in a
you
row.
do to your rolls?
Yeah, 3
Not in a row. There was,
It was?
the initiative roll was only a 20.
Oh no, it was only an
18.
unnatural 20. Jeez.
Unnatural 20.
Man, shut up.
Don't worry about what he's done to his rolls. Worry about what his rolls are going to do for us. Yuriko's putting in the work right now.
Oh yeah, no, Yuriko's kicking ass. Hey, remember in chapter 3 when you said I didn't kill jack shit, I dealt 2 damage that whole fight? This is where all that damage went.
Yep.
Into the future.
Anyway,
Jared, when
so-
you did a
Yeah,
lot.
that's my bonus. That's my bonus action. I'm going to zoom myself over here.
Fair.
My shifting's ended.
You hit that thing, and Asmo, again, you hear like all these souls crying out when she hits it, but it doesn't hurt so much. It's more so you're focused on the fact that you can feel. It's almost like you can like not actually feel it, but like metaphorically, you can feel banshees in pain, and for some reason that really bothers you. Even though you don't know her as anything more than pretty much a stalker.
Asmo has ranged, right?
Yeah, but it's 200 feet. It's your turn, Jeremy.
Yeah, so I have to get closer.
You also have range, remember. A certain weapon does a certain thing.
It's not 200, by the way, it's 320.
Oh, well, still.
I still have to get closer.
Jeremy, it's your turn.
Jeremy turns to Asmo and says, "Aim for the book." And he starts making a beeline towards Crawford.
Okay. You can dash, that's too far.
Yeah, too far. Yeah.
Boop. Oh, I broke it. Hang on.
Sorry.
No, I broke it. It's fine. You're good. You're where you're supposed to be. Alright, you dashed then? That's the end of your turn. Asmo, go.
There are two. There are 2 Jeremys.
You have to refresh, because I fucked it up.
Just refresh the page.
Sorry. Asmo, your turn.
I'm dashing. And right about there.
Okay.
gonna
That
dash
can be
again
your
as a
cunning
bonus
action, so you still have an action unless you wanted to. You can dash again,
I can?
because cunning action.
Cunning action.
Oh yeah, that is a thing. I need to see. What's that? 150? It's kind of long. Yeah, it's 150. Yeah, I'll dash again. Go there.
Now's probably a bad time to ask how physical attacks harm a ghost, huh? It's not a ghost, it's about 300 ghosts. And yes, it is a bad time. Is that your turn then? Because you used both your action and bonus action?
Yep.
Cool. Aganos. Ah, my phone's going off. Where are my pills? I don't know. I don't care. I'll deal with it later. Aganos?
Adam?
Oh boy. I have no idea what to do here.
That's fair.
So we got this thing which seems to be connected to sorry,
Banshee.
what was the stalker's name?
Banshee.
Banshee, thank you. I can tell her parents loved her. So they're connected somehow.
Well, she's god adjacent, so
This is to do with the ritual. So can I see if
Adam has no idea. how
the
funny
doctor's
that is.
doing anything? Is it like he's conducting this event, or is he just observing?
Crawford?
Yeah.
He is conducting it. Whatever he's doing with that book is causing whatever that's doing to Banshee.
Yeah, Jeremy said something about the book.
Yeah, but as Aganos didn't hear that.
yeah, only I can hear Jeremy. And you can't hear
Yeah,
either of them.
I remember, I just meant that
Yeah,
I heard
no
that
worries.
comment
Yeah.
in the chat generally. Alright, well, if he appears to be influencing this event somehow, then I would probably want to go after him.
Okay.
Also, he ripped a bunch of my bark off, and I'm kind of mad about that.
That's
so.
fair.
Well, this seems like a smoke him if you got him situation, so for my bonus action, I'm going to use Guardian form.
Oh, are you gonna turn big?
Yes.
We haven't seen him turn big since the beginning. I'm excited for Big Man.
Okay.
But this isn't Splatoon.
Fuck that Big Man. This Big Man's the better Big Man. Become big.
Pepsi.
The flavor text on it. Why don't you pick on someone a size larger than you?
I think maybe I didn't have myself selected. He didn't grow. Let me do that again. There we go.
I like
Okay,
Tankard. I'm staying right here. Change my mind.
So, no, I wasn't trying to do take root. Sorry, I clicked the wrong thing.
No, I know. You got Guardian form. You also healed 15. Did you already?
No,
put that
it's temporary hit points,
on? Oh, okay.
so it's just a buffer. So, the radius of my Guardian Grove is 25 feet currently.
Okay.
I cannot move physically when I am in large form,
Yes.
but I can kind of swirl down into the ground
Yeah, you sink and then you emerge somewhere
and
else.
then re-emerge. So I'll do that and move to the edge of the grove at 25. So that would be
I need to.
there-ish.
I need to get out
And
of
I'm
my
gonna
habit
cast-
of trying to move people.
And I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
And you might not like this spell,
Oh no.
because it's a conjuring spell. So I have one 4th level spell slot. I'm going to drop Pass Without Trace because I don't need to be concentrating on that anymore. And I cast Conjure Woodland Beings.
Okay.
And I'm going to pop open 5e tools for a sec so
You
I can see
summon-
what actually I can summon.
You summon fey creatures that appear in unoccupied spaces you can see within range. Choose one of the following. 1 fey creature of a rating of 2 or lower. 2 fey creatures of 1. 4 creatures, yeah, okay. Or 8. The max is 8. Summoned creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends. Summoned creature are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creature in the group. They have their own turns. And at higher levels, you can choose one of the summoning above, and more creatures appear. Twice as many at 6th, and 3 times as many at 8th.
So, I'm not sure what you have access to in terms of enemies, so I'm going to try and work with you on this.
Let me pull up the monsters rolling. I have a lot.
She has the monster manual.
So, for its Fey creatures?
Yeah.
Blink Dog, Dryad, Green Hag, Satyr, Sea Hag, and Sprite. But, I mean, I can just
no
pop
pixies?
I can... No, but I can, like, put one in and then just, like, you can tell me its stats. Here's what we'll do.
I believe they're in the monster manual. You should be able to drag them from Compendium Monster Manual. Faye?
I'm just taking a quick look at what I've got here, so... I don't think sprites are going to help us very much.
Oh, yeah, no. I got a pixie here. No.
I hadn't decided. I was joking
Oh,
about
sorry.
pixies. No, there's this infamous strategy that people used to do where they would use conjure woodland beings to get pixies onto the field, and then they would command the pixies to use polymorph and turn the whole party into T-Rexes. I'm not going to do that because most DMs, as a matter of course, just say, okay, if you take conjure woodland beings, you can't make pixies.
I didn't know. You can do that, I'm just, it will break the fight, and...
No, actually, I was planning on breaking the fight in a completely different way.
Classic Adam move.
If you've got Monster Manual 2014 or 2025, either one should have Dryads.
Yeah.
So Dryads are spirits that live in trees. So
So one just comes out of you, I guess.
They're a CR1. I can have 2.
Yes. They don't have any movement speed. I don't think that's right.
They should have. Yeah, their speed is normally 30.
Yeah, why don't... That's weird. Yeah, I'll fix that if I can.
Alright, so they'll be helpful for battlefield control because they can do Entangle. And they've got Tree Stride, which means that they can use my Grove to transport themselves.
Ah, sick.
And I technically count as a living tree.
Yes!
And they have an ability called Fey Charm. So I'm going to see if we can make that work on Dr. Crawford when it's their turn.
Let me put them both into the combat.
All right, so that was more of a setup turn, but that's everything I can do for now. Thanks for waiting.
Ooh, no problem. It is the ghost's turn. And this motherfucker can do some shit. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe, you. Okay. Yeah, Jeremy, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You're not enraged this turn, so you're gonna have to do that either next turn or... Oh, you're good. Shit. Okay. On a successful save, you take half as much damage of this. Okay. Do I have the dice rolled or the harm or the damage done? It's the dice, right?
That's usually first, yeah.
Okay. So as you're running towards Crawford and making a beeline towards him, your whole body sort of, you hear, like, both you and the mask feel this pain as the ghost says something indecipherable, and it just puts its hand out at you. And you take inexplicably, you take this much damage.
Damn.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a bonus. It has no bonus actions. All it can do is move, and it can't move very fast. So it is going to try and move. You know what? It's going to move this way. Just that far, because it can't go that far. And then it is... Where is the thing? End its turn. Jesus. Okay. And now it's Crawford's turn. No. Where does this go? Okay. Oh, just in time. Just in the right place. Okay.
I'm in danger.
Okay. So, I have to roll for this one, right? In order to make this work, because you're casting at the 8th spell slot.
Oh, is he trying to counterspell?
No, you'll see.
If it's already cast, it would be Dispel Magic.
Right.
Yeah, thanks. I'm trying to fucking roll that, not just do it. Okay. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so I have to roll an 18. Knowing my luck, that's not gonna happen. Nope. You see, as he's still reading through this book, and he just sort of passively puts his hand out at you, and your storm fuck you spell, Crown of Stars. And you feel him try to sever your magic, but you're so in tune with your magic now that it doesn't work, and you can see, even as he's reading it, it's frustrating that your magic, at such a young age, is better than his. But he also doesn't have any bonus actions, which is weird. I thought I gave him some. Oh well, whatever. He moves closer to the unconscious person, and that's his turn. It is this Dryad's turn. You can choose what the Dryad does, because he's yours.
I'd like to have a look at its stats for a second. One moment, please. Okay. Fey Charm has a 30-foot range.
Yes.
If this one moves on its turn a little closer, then it should be able to try and do Fey Charm on him.
Like, this far?
Just as close as it has to get in order to be able to do it.
Okay. Yeah, it's its turn. You want it to use Fey Charm on...
Yeah, so he makes a wisdom saving throw at 14, or he becomes charmed. If he's charmed, he regards the Dryad as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. Although the target is not under the Dryad's control directly, it would take the Dryad's requests or actions in the most favorable way it can.
Stop targeting Yuriko.
And if he succeeds on the saving throw, I will have the other Dryad go over and do the same thing.
Okay. He did succeed on that one, but the next Dryad's turn isn't for a little bit, but yes. Does it have any bonus action? That was its bonus action.
No, that
Dryad-
was its action.
Was it?
Yeah.
It's a full spell.
It's not
Oh,
a
yeah,
spell,
sure
it's an
enough.
action.
My bad. Okay.
But I thought it was entangle.
That's its turn. It is your go again.
Okay. Yuriko is going to get a little bit closer. She can move there. Okay. It's not in range for the other thing she wants to do. However, it is in range for her to start the turn off by firing another star. And how I imagine this looks is sort of like Swift from the Pokemon anime.
Yeah.
Where she sends a
Like
sends a star,
actual,
but
like,
she's doing
5 points.
but she's doing like she's doing poses that would not look out of place in a Sailor Moon transformation.
She's such a child. I love her so much.
I assume
that,
a 23 hits
yeah,
Crawford.
that hits Crawford.
Oh,
Jesus,
what?
yeah.
Sorry, my bad. I had the Ghost Amalgam targeted.
That's
Oops,
fine. I
meant to
did
hit
the damage
Crawford.
to him.
Okay.
Do you want me? Do I have to add back the 23 to the ghost?
No, it didn't. I can't actually apply the damage to them. Oh. What did he do there?
I.
Set it to 23, probably.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't actually remember what
But
it
yeah.
was at. I think it was around there.
Yeah, like a bright start. Hold on. Let me find out how much damage I did before. I did 48 before, so if you give him full health minus 48, I think that's accurate.
For Crawford? Oh no.
No, for, the
I
ghost.
fixed the ghost.
Yeah, the ghost has
Here, I'll put him.
the ghost
At,
is taking 48 damage. Crawford's taken.
I'll put him there.
23.
There we go. That seems fair. Stop asking me if I want to do harm. I don't.
And this is where I cast minute meteors.
Oh, good. On who?
Let me just double check the range. I'm pretty sure it's the range will hit him. So I'm going to cast them because it's a radius. I want to cast them here.
Okay.
That it's specifically so he needs to make 2 dex saves.
Oh, good. Okay. Both of those failed. Roll me damage.
All right. So he takes 6 damage plus. Do you want me to roll the other one separate or just? do D6?
Yeah, roll me the other separate.
Okay.
Okay. -7. Cool. Yeah, alright. So that's your thing. I didn't know my
That's my
meteors
turn.
was a bonus action.
Oh shoot. I actually wait. Hold up. It's a bonus action on subsequent turns, but I actually can't.
Because you didn't use it last turn.
Yeah, because I didn't use it last turn.
All
so
right.
basically, now I'm juggle. Now I basically have to juggle my bonus action between this spell and the other one.
So,
Oops.
so you bonus actioned using one, and then you summoned your meteors on the second one?
On an action.
So he didn't
So I
actually
su-
take that 13 damage just now.
No, he does. So
Does?
basically, so this spell works in the sense that Minute Meteors is an action on the first time you cast it, in which case sending the meteors is part of the attack. how Crown of Stars works is essentially I spend an action to cast it, and then I spend a bonus action to hurl them.
Oh, okay.
So Crown of Stars takes action and bonus action. Minute Meteors only takes the action on the first turn, and then I keep concentrating on it while I use my bonus action.
Okay, well then I'll put on the concentration for you so you don't forget.
Yeah.
Okay, is that your turn then?
That's weird. Why didn't it put it on concentration already?
I don't know, but is that your end of your turn?
Yes. Sorry, my bad.
Alright, Jer, you're up.
Still making a beeline to Crawford.
I did put you the farthest away on purpose, I'm sorry. I thought it would be the most intimidating thing if you had to sprint across the room. Yeah, alright. That makes it this Dryad's turn. It's gonna do the same thing of getting as close as it can and doing, not Shillelagh. Fey Charm. He
Jeremy
failed this
just
time.
sprinting. Oh, okay. Then this is going to get interesting. So the Dryad will tell him,
Oh no.
stop reading from the book. There's a flaw in the text.
Oh, sorry.
You have to find it. You have to find the flaw in the text, otherwise the ritual won't work.
Oh, sorry. Okay. No. Okay.
So,
no.
So I know if I tell him to stop the ritual, even if I have him charmed, he's not going to do it because. But if he regards the Dryad as a trusted friend under the condition of the spell.
No. I'm with you on that, and I get you. It's just that when you said that with such a seriousness that I thought you, Adam, were talking to me, Clover, and telling me to stop reading from the 5e manual.
No. No, I'm going by what's in it.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
I hope you are too.
Yes, I just got very concerned.
Fey Charm
No,
is so
he's-
powerful it affected Clover too.
Okay.
Yeah, to clarify,
I assume a Dryad saying that would work on Clover. She is a bisexual.
Yeah, probably. Anytime
so yeah, the
Dryad-
Dryad is telling Dr. Crawford the ritual will fail if you don't find the flaw in the book.
So he's not telling her. So she's not telling him to stop. He's telling her to make sure he is not fucking it up.
To go back and check his work, which will waste his time.
Okay, yeah. As this happens,
I know he's not probably going to listen to an order that says just stop the ritual, but if he thinks I'm trying to help him out, then
you
Smart.
you see one of his eyes kind of flash glare at this Dryad, and you can tell something in his head is telling him, why the fuck am I listening to it? But at the same time, you see something else going, well, I mean, I wasn't here, it must something. This tree person has probably been around longer than I have, maybe it does know something. And by tree person, I do mean the Dryad that is made of tree. So sure enough, even though he has approached. Sorry, Jeremy keeps sending really good memes. Even though he has approached the unconscious person on this platform with him, he does reopen his book or go through his notes as he's continuing to see if he's missed anything because he doesn't want to take any chances on this failing.
yeah, you only got one shot. You don't want to screw it up, you know?
Yeah.
Just check your work. Make sure it's right.
I'm with you. That's all the Fae can do. It doesn't have any bonus except Shillelagh, which won't help it. So, Asmo, go.
Well, I think it would be best if it ran away.
Oh, well, it can't because it used its max speed.
Oh, it did.
Yeah.
Oh, right, it had to move in. Sorry, I was thinking of
problem.
the other one.
I'm gonna move up a little bit, check the range. Yep. Okay. And I'm going to try and aim for the book.
Okay. If you're aiming for a specific plate, how far are you? How far does one have to be to get disadvantage on a ranged attack? Because
It would depend on the weapon you have.
he has a short bow.
It should say in the short.
Yeah, it's
And-
at 8320 and I'm at 75.
Okay, yeah, you're good. You are hitting such a tiny target, though.
Yeah, so disadvantage.
It's
Uh,
essentially the disarm action, I would think.
Yeah, you're trying to, yeah, disarm action, I guess. Yeah, you can, I'll say because you're aiming for specifically the book and he's not facing you, yes, disadvantage.
Okay.
Wow! Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, fucking, so you hit it.
And it's an ice arrow too.
Oh, you're freezing the book, okay. I unplugged my damn headphone.
We can
Okay.
say anything, yay!
So, you fire your... Oh, also, each time the Dryad or its allies do anything harmful to the target, it can repeat the saving throw. So, Crawford is going to make that saving throw as the book gets shot out of his hand by an ice arrow and lands, I'd say, around here. And, whoop. There's it's only a flesh wound. And Asmo, you see as Crawford's eye, like his golden one, his 007 golden eye pierces your soul. Like he's more focused on the rest of you than Jeremy, it seems. Especially now that you've knocked the book out of his hand. His fists clench as this happens. But yeah, he's gonna make his way to the book next after that. So, is that the end of your turn, or do you have something else you want to do?
I'm just gonna pop the olive.
Okay. That gives you 5 HP, I think.
5, 10.
Yeah, plus 10.
I can't tell if that went through. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, it's my
Barely
turn.
see it, but it's there. Okay. Then it's Aganos' turn.
Oh boy.
Aganos, you're so big. Every time he's so it just makes me happy to see the big man again.
Alright, so the Fade Charm is gone, and it's not going to work again because as soon as somebody makes their saving throw against it, then they're immune to it again for a day.
Yeah, he's good then. Good
So,
plan though.
well, it distracted him long enough for the disarming shot, so it's not a waste.
Yeah.
Let me see how that. Oh, Yuriko's close.
Yep.
So, how far is that Dryad from me? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna move 5 feet this way, so that I've got. Yeah, that'll do it. That's some setup for my next turn.
Okay. Yuriko, what are you doing?
I'm
Um,
just pointing out that Jeremy's also close.
yeah, that's true. Incidentally, Jeremy, what's your armor class?
Armor class is 14.
That
Okay.
sucks.
Actually, it's actually not a problem. There's something I can do for
No,
both you and Yuriko, but
it's-
I can't do it right away.
It's just funny to me that the tankiest character here is the lowest armor class of anyone.
Well,
He's an HP tank. He doesn't care if he gets hit.
I have
Yeah,
a
Barbarian
wow.
class of 14.
Yeah, actually, all your armor classes suck except for Aganos.
Because bark.
Tree, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So almost all my other spells are concentration, so I'm just going to use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh, which is not concentration.
Yeah.
It just has a 1 minute duration. And I think, let me check the rage on this thing. No, I'd have to get way closer. No, just out of range. No, I need to stay where I am, so I'm just going to take the dodge action for now.
Okay.
And
By the way, I accidentally classed the Ghost Amalgam as a medium creature. That's not accurate at all.
Yep, that's medium, alright.
I had a feeling.
That's the
Yeah,
size
that'll-
of me.
That'll do for my turn. I'm mainly just positioning myself for the next dumb thing I'm going to try and do.
Okay. With that, it's big guy's turn. And what he's gonna do in 1 second is he's gonna once again move 15 feet. So he's kind of like in between the rift. It's almost like it's like paper thin, this rift in thing. So he's moving this direction. And it is going to, this is 60 feet. Hang on, just making sure. Yeah, we're good.
Oh no. Oh.
So yeah. Asmo, would you please make me a dexterity saving throw? It's not gonna be a fucking hard one.
Well, considering my last dex save.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine.
Wait, hold on. Need to check.
Yeah, you're fine. So you only take.
If I pass it, I take nothing because of evasion.
Aw, fuck. Okay, yeah, you dip out of the way completely fine as out of nowhere this giant cylinder of fire shoots out from the ground as this thing points at you. And I will say this, because of how many souls it's made out of, you see it kind of as it points, some parts of it sort of float off before it reattaches to itself. It's like it's trying to hold itself together in a plane that it's not supposed to be in. But that's what it does. That's the end of its turn. And now it's Crawford. Oh god. Okay. So yeah, he's gonna move 5 feet to get his book and pick it back up.
He reaches down and throws out his back.
And I can't get up.
From there, yeah, this can hit.
If you're a necromancer and you're on Medicare,
Oh.
All three of you make me. Oh wait, yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Nice.
oh shit.
Okay, that failed. That succeeded. And
This
that
is the most nat 20s
That
we've ever
tied,
had in a
so
session.
I think I think Agnos is good.
Meat is a success.
Yeah.
Your spell is mine now.
Oh yeah, you have absorb elements, so you also take half damage, don't you?
Yep.
Okay. So all of you will take this damage. Oh wait, no, that's supposed to be halved. Shit. Sorry, I'll add 10 back to all of you.
Ah, son of a bitch. I'd like to use my inspiration to try the Constitution save again.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want
The concentration, rather.
I want to do the same.
Yeah, go ahead.
Both of you nat 1.
Fuck.
What is going on?
Okay,
So
I dropped concentration.
Yuriko dropped concentration. Agnos is good.
Okay, so the Dryads are still in the fight.
Yep.
Does this cloud persist, or did it
It
just
is
like...
concentration.
Ew.
Here, I'll
That's
place
okay.
its info.
No, I think I know what it is. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Holy hell.
Yeah. Crawford's not to be messed with.
One minor thing. It says when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or when it starts its turn there, that's when you make the Constitution save. So you've had us make them preemptively.
You technically enter it for the first time when it is created.
It says enters the area for the first time on a turn. So the wording suggests to me that the save happens when it's your turn.
I mean,
as
we
soon
can-
as
Okay, we can just make it so you don't take the damage on your turn then, and that just is when you would have done all of that.
I'll take the damage. I'm just
No.
I'm just asking
I'm
if
saying, yeah, I got it wrong, but basically just like on your turn, Jeremy's turn, and Yuriko's turn, you don't have to make the con save, and we'll just pretend we did it on the turn, and then we'll go back
Yep.
to the
Okay.
way it's supposed to be.
Yep, sounds good.
That's his turn as he is attempting. He was mad at you, Asmo, but there are 3 enemies over there, so that's his thing. What is the Dryad gonna do now that it can't charm him?
So we agreed the Dryad could use my grove to transport itself. So I would like
Yes.
it to.
You might have to just tell me where it's going. Here?
Outside the cloud kill, so that it doesn't get killed by it.
Yes.
And I'd like it to cast Bark Skin on Yuriko.
Oh, cool!
Nice.
And
that's not
let
right.
me see.
Huh?
So this will make it so your armor class can't be lower than 16 as long as that spell is up. And I'd like for the other Dryad to go over and do the same thing for Jeremy. On
Nice.
his turn.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Actually, Jeremy, you go before the other Dryad, so I think you could just run right past her.
Well, I'm gonna run near her at any cost.
Okay.
Okay, so Yuriko, just remember your AC is now 16.
Yep.
Alright, speaking of Yuriko, it's your turn.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna move out of the cloud kill zone.
Fair.
And then checking the range again. Is this a wall or a pillar?
That's a pillar. It's a wall. It's both. It's yes.
Does he have cover?
From your angle, it'll be
Yes.
difficult. Yeah, it'll be difficult to hit him. It's not like complete, but you will have disadvantage.
Okay. I'm then going to dash as an action. Get here.
Okay.
And I am going to use my bonus action to follow up with Crown of Stars. I still have a few more.
Oh god, okay.
That's
Oh,
36 damage
Lord
to Crawford.
mercy. And he failed his thing, so Cloudkill's down.
Oh, this is good.
Lord isn't who he should be begging for mercy from.
And we'll never be royals. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's movement, action, bonus
I should
action.
probably change
I need
what
to
the
close
boss
Discord.
bar is, isn't it? I didn't.
Alright.
Wow, he's getting fucked up.
Yeah, you guys are focusing on the wrong enemy. I will remind.
Long
You
is the
can't
bane.
climb up that, Jeremy. It's 20 feet. You would take all of. You would have to dash a third time. But again, I'll say you do have a ranged weapon if you want to throw it at him.
Yeah,
Is
go
that
there,
the
yeet the
scrap
thing
cleaver?
at him.
Pardon, Jeremy?
Talking about the scrap cleaver, or
No, I'm talking about the Lord's Bane.
oh right, that has the range capabilities.
Yeah, it has. It's Mjolnir's greatsword.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it can do that.
Don't worry.
How would a hammer hold a greatsword?
It's just that it has the same thing that Mjolnir can do.
Well, you said it was Mjolnir's greatsword, so I'm like
Yeah, throwing
picture
lords
in my mind.
Yeah. So yeah, make a ranged attack throw.
You
A
just
ranged
take
attack.
the great sword to
thing.
the hammer.
I believe ranged is dexterity instead of strength. Oh no, that'd be finesse. Never mind. Yeah, roll me a strength. You're just normal attack.
Mhm.
That hits him. Yeah, roll damage. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, you've got a second attack if you want to hit him from down there, or you can make it all personal and wait till you can get up there.
I'm gonna make it personal.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so you do have an extra action, a bonus action, I mean, if you want to rage, but it's your turn. If you want to end it, it'll be the Dryad, and it'll give you
You've
skill.
also
Can I-
got an extra attack to use on him.
Can I not try and climb up?
You
that-
you moved 40 feet, right? By attacking, you used your action, so you cannot dash and therefore cannot move up the thing, because it's 20 feet to get there and then 20 feet
Okay,
up.
yeah. So end turn.
Yeah. What does the Dryad do? It gives Jeremy bark?
Barkskin, yeah. So his AC is now 16.
Yep. Jeremy also has it. Cool. That's all it does, or does it move?
Yeah, it's getting the fuck out of here. Like,
Fair.
no, standing here is dangerous.
It is bad thing. Is that its turn?
Yep.
Cool. Asmo. Crawford's looking bad. You can tell. Also, wait, hang on. Let me just double check. Flame Strike's info.
What?
Just because I need to. The creature.
Sorry, I
Oh, it's instant, so that range is supposed to be gone by now. Okay, you're good. Sorry.
sorry, I just have a Pavlovian reaction whenever I hear Flame Strike.
Oh no.
I had a player once who played a Theurgist wizard. This was never an officially published class, but it was UA. It's a wizard that can take a cleric domain, basically. And So this player went all in getting as many cleric spells as possible, and I ended up really wishing that my big bad evil guy was not a vampire.
It's like it's the reverse of when I had the sun sword, the only thing that could beat Vlad, and then I gave it to the bad guy. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, that's the hardest I've ever made you laugh, was when I first told you that story. Love that story so much. Yeah, Asma, go ahead. Whatever you're gonna do.
Anybody could make a mistake.
Yeah.
Strahd's a very persuasive individual.
Oh, Strahd, that was the same. So Crawford's looking bad. This ghost thing is, big. And Banshee is still, obviously, in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Oh god, no, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to cutting action dash over.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna shoot the amalgam
Cool.
with a normal arrow.
That does not hit its armor class.
Okay, that's my turn.
Awesome. Where? Wait, what? What just happened? Whose turn is it? Oh, it's Aghanos's. I can't see his outline. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll move here, and my reach increases by 5 feet when I'm in guardian form. So I believe I can reach 10 foot and hit this guy.
Okay. You gonna bonk him? You gonna attempt to bonk the ghost monster? Look how big he is.
Yeah, the great thing about Shillelagh is that it counts as magical damage.
Hell yeah!
So yes, I will bonk the ghost monster.
I have a bonk button.
So do I. It's this weapon.
I hit it and I make a bonk sound.
I can't do it. It says that the thing is only. It says the thing is 20 feet away from me.
Oh!
So I can't do it. Alright, I have something else then.
Okay.
Plan B, always
Hey,
nice.
get over here!
So, I don't know if I can actually move him with Thorn Whip. I think he has to be large or smaller.
Oh, yeah, no.
So I can't yank him, but I can still hit him. And I believe Colossus Slayer applies, but I have to check the wording. No, it says weapon attack. Alright, so if we're level 13, this would hit for 3d6. So
3d6 do your damage if you hit him. I think you will hit? Oh, yeah, you're good.
yeah, Thorn Whip is a roll to hit.
20. You're good.
Okay.
Do you want his attack, his bar back on the screen, or do you want Crawford?
Does Yuriko still have those olives?
No, Yuriko gave one to
Probably.
everyone except you.
I didn't give anyone to any of. I didn't give them to anyone. Aghanos did.
Aghanos gave them to everyone except you, because you can't eat them. Why?
I mean, looking at Yuriko's health.
Yeah, Yuriko's not doing too good. Mm-hmm.
Yep, but if I
Aghanos,
don't
is
have
that
my
your
bonus
turn?
action, I can't attack him.
I think so. I'm just checking if I want to do something with my bonus action.
Okay.
My build is strange and has a lot of very weird situational things.
Swiss Army character.
I could draw Healing Spirit, and that would cause me to lose concentration on woodland spirits. Sorry, woodland beings. So the dryads would disappear. However, I believe they would still be able to concentrate on Barkskin.
So they would still have the 16 AC, but they would be gone?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
I don't find anything in the rule that says spells that they are concentrating on and when I stop concentrating on the spell I'm doing. They just go home. They just go where they came from.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they can just sink into you. They came out of you. They can go back into you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll drop a 3rd level healing spirit on Yuriko.
Thank you.
And
If.
that's a reference to something. I'll explain that later. But yeah, I made a reference out of the word if.
Good. It's a sign of a really good reference, though, is when you can do it with one word.
Skippity.
Fuck you.
No.
Adam is with me.
No, I'm sorry. I totally set him up for that. That was my fault.
No, I set him up for that because I said that you can make a reference with one word.
Okay, so I cannot heal you immediately, I don't think. It says
At the start.
when
of my
you
turn,
enter,
right?
yeah, when you enter it on the start of your turn, or when you start your turn already in it. So it's the same rule as the Cloud Kill.
Just in case I accidentally knock her down. I don't intend to, but just in case I do, will that still work if she is on death saves?
Yes, it will.
okay.
Any HP healing works. So yeah,
Sick.
like
We call
before
that
the
HP
healing.
rubber banding.
I always heard it called yo-yoing. Anyways, like before, the spiritual image of a hoplite soldier in Greek-like armor steps out of Aganos's husk and goes over where Yuriko is, and it starts raising its sword and shield and chanting, you know, like Spartans.
We
And you
love
feel
it.
yourself invigorated by the war chant.
Yondala! Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ, that is too much damage. That is, that's not a hard save for you to make. You just have to,
What was
Yuriko-
the...
No. Yuriko, you have this spell, don't you? Yeah, you do. Okay, then it's fair game. Jeremy, make me a dex save.
Okay. Dex save.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Alright, on a failed save, whatever. On a successful save, it doesn't say anything.
Usually that... what is the spell?
Oh,
That is not a saving throw spell. That is an attack roll spell.
Oh.
Oh,
Well.
shit. Okay, if it's an attack roll spell, then
That is
I have something...
wrong.
If it's an attack roll spell, I'd like to use my reaction here. So
Oh.
Jeremy is just within my grove. He's on 25 feet from me, so he's just in it. I can use this. I'll put it in the chat for you. No, not on the ghost. Damn it. On him, yeah. So what Rooted Defense does is, as a reaction, when an ally within your grove is targeted by an attack, you can cause the ground to erupt in front of them, providing them half cover until the start of your next turn. So that increases his armor class by another 2.
Gotcha. So he's got
Nice.
18?
Yes.
Okay, it's fine. The dude didn't hit you anyways, but it says the target... No, it says a creature targeted by this spell must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Where?
In the second
Oh, right there,
paragraph.
second paragraph.
Oh, wait. Oh, that's weird. Okay, my bad.
Were you thinking maybe about Finger of Death?
No, I've never used that spell.
Regardless, you take...
It's just most single target spells are that. Anyway, yeah, so it is dex save.
All right, if
It
it's a
doesn't matter.
save,
He already-
then I can't.
He already made the save, so I'll just... It is only half damage, so you're fine.
Okay.
Stop! You're doing it to the wrong thing. Ah! There. God. Yeah, you take this thing points at you. Again, its spirit sort of floating about it as you approach the stage, and it beams you, Jeremy. And again, you feel this as it deals 30 something stupid amount of damage. You are looking rough. This is probably the roughest you've ever been against an enemy that isn't Asmodai.
Yeesh.
Okay, this is what the healing spirit is for.
And it once again is moving closer to you, Asmo. Speaking of Asmodai, and that ends its turn. And now it is Crawford. That radius, if he steps into that radius, Yuriko, what happens?
Nothing. It was just to show you that I wasn't trying to hit this person.
Okay, then he's gonna move this away. And that'll put him at 20 feet total as he gets to this side of the stage. And let me put this info into the chat. Oh my god, why does it do this? Okay.
Oh, I hate that spell.
For the squirming ebony tentacles fill a 20-foot square on the ground that you can see within range. For the duration, these tentacles turn the ground into difficult terrain. When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained until the spell ends.
Okay.
So, Asmo, at the start of your turn, assuming Crawford even fucking survives that long, you have to roll me a dex save.
Okay, what does Crawford's internet history look like?
Nothing good! Yuriko, it's your turn.
He's into some weird shit.
Alright, I'm gonna use a 4th level spell slot. Oh, wait. Who am I targeting?
That's a good question.
Oh, I'm targeting Crawford, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna use a 4th level spell slot to cast. Oh. Haste on Jeremy.
Oh,
And I'm going to-
good.
I'm gonna say, go get him, big boy!
Ew.
I give him a slap on the shoulder.
Oh my god, Jeremy would probably punch you if he wasn't so focused on Crawford. But yeah, cool.
Right?
I didn't mean
Yuriko,
it in
you
like
also
a
get
weird way.
Yuriko, you also get 6 hit points.
Thank you.
I applied that.
Okay.
And then the ghost is potentially going to lose some hit points.
Oh, good.
Or not.
Nope, that didn't hit him.
Rip.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm good here.
Okay, so Jeremy, you now have, what is it, 3 times move speed?
Oh god.
So let me pull it up.
I got it. Ace.
Speed is doubled, not tripled.
Yeah, okay, so you can move, you're good. You can move 60 feet to get where you have to go. 20 feet up, you're still gonna have 40 feet total to get over where you're going. I know what you're doing.
Why is it still Yuriko's turn then?
Because Yuriko hasn't passed her turn on to you.
Thank you. It is time to climb.
Yep, you get up there. So it's 10 feet to get up, and then another 10 feet to go up the thing, so that's 20 feet, and then you have another... oh, your speed is doubled, so you actually have, 60 extra feet, because you have a 40-foot range of walking.
So can I just approach Crawford?
For sure. And...
Jeremy, like, slowly he walks to Crawford, dragging the sword on the ground. It's like, hey, Doc.
So here's...
Remember me?
So here's something fun. Well, first of all, yes, he does. You already had that conversation. But here's something fun. You 3, Aganos, Yuriko, and Asmodai, you can tell he's not... This is the first time I think his facade is broken. Because, you know, big, giant, flesh monster Jeremy so far hasn't been this close to the real Crawford before. He is scared, which is different from what you've seen. Jeremy, to you, his face is that same neutral, antagonizing calm that it has always been. And that just pisses you off further. It's almost like he is unfazed by your existence.
You know, I always imagined what I would do when I finally got face to face with you. And I decided I'm gonna take this nice and slow.
Okay.
No mask required. No sword required. And he just grabs Crawford's arm and begins trying to snap the bone.
Okay, well that's... Is that technically what... Now I have to decide what to classify that as. Because it's not technically an unarmed strike, because that would be a punch. I guess that would just be a raw strength... Yeah, I'll just do a raw strength check, and... Because it's not going to be hard. This is a fragile-ass old man. For all his showboating. Yeah, you're good. You can describe your kill while I'm gone, because I'm imagining this is going to take a while. I'll be back.
You can see here Jeremy just slowly but effortlessly pulling his arm off of his body. Then he steps on his foot, snapping that bone like a twig. And then picks him up by the head and goes, "Do not fuck with Lavinia." And finally slams his head against the wall, turning it into a bloody pulp. He's dead. He's dead. Lavinia. And suddenly, as if something flicked within him. You see him turn from angry to concerned as he turns towards the sleeping NPC over there. And I'm probably gonna have to wait until Clover gets here.
Yep, probably.
Probably.
Because I'd imagine that this fight isn't completely over. I don't know.
Oh, we still have a giant. We still have a giant Soulnado or whatever that thing is on the loose.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing has more health than Crawford.
No, man. I hit it one time. Thorn Whip. We're all good.
Well, that changes everything.
Yeah, I think I shot a crown of stars into his face and it like tickled him, so.
Don't sell yourself short. It did more than that.
It tickled
yeah,
him in a
I'm-
sensitive spot.
That's... Yeah. That's a word choice, alright.
So,
Started in the middle of D&D.
Well, that was a sentence.
It did. I'm not lying to you. That's
So,
why I
did
had
you
to
hear
go.
what-
I had to fucking
We didn't-
make sure I hadn't bled everywhere.
was.
So, did you hear what happened, or...
Absolutely not, but I assume it was gruesome and I don't need to.
Yep, and Crawford's blood is now everywhere too.
Yeah, I figured. So as you do whatever it is you did, I don't need a description. I assume he's just parts and everything is just everywhere.
Hmm? And everyone could see, once he realized Crawford is dead, you could see like a switch flip, and he changed from enraged to concerned as he turned towards Lavinia.
Okay. So as this happens, first of all, the ghost is basically dragged back through this rift. The rift closes, and the orb around Banshee shatters. And Banshee basically shoots up into the air and disappears. And with Banshee disappearing, Asmo, the sounds that you were hearing are gone. You cannot hear anything anymore. It was almost like those wailings you were hearing from the other side was Banshee trying to call for help. Asmo, you turn towards Lavinia. She doesn't appear to be moving. She looks very pale. Her hair is shorter than you remember it being. Crawford must have changed what she looked like. I'm just gonna delete Crawford. He doesn't exist in any capacity anymore.
Pretty much.
You approach her, she's not moving, and for a moment there's a beat, and then you hear the mask just say, "It's not her."
What?
All three of you, sorry Aganos, everyone else roll me a history check.
Also, one other thing. Would I have been close enough to take his soul?
Yeah,
It's a 30.
Sure.
It's a 30-foot.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to you.
Also,
I think you
I've
request-
crafted
Aganos,
soul now.
the reason I didn't ask you is because there's no way that you would know this, but Jeremy, roll me a history check. This is history of the campaign. I'm sorry, Aganos.
I have 5 soul tokens and one
Advantage?
of Crawford.
Yes, advantage. Yeah, okay. So, for all three of you, you remember, in Octavo, the mask was able to see through Evelyn's disguise, illusionary disguise, to know he was a vampire. In the Calamity Tower, he could see through every single illusion Pirak put in front of you and Anya. In the Siam, he was not tricked by the figments trying to trick Jeremy, Yuriko, and Asmodai. And he has never seemingly been tricked by any illusion during your entire adventure. So, what he is saying to you is that he does not see Lavinia here.
Where is she?
Roll me, Jeremy, roll me. Actually, don't roll me anything. She says, why don't we wake this one up and find out?
You really think I'm the one who should wake her? You know how strong I am now.
Yuriko climbs up. She almost slips a little bit off the when she gets to the top, and then like skitters back up.
I will keep the healing spirit on Yuriko for the duration. It can heal 5 more. Sorry, it can heal 5 times in total, I think, and then it disappears. Oh, 1 plus my spellcasting modifier, so you can get 5 more heals off of it, and then it goes bye-bye.
That'll probably be enough to get Yuriko back to full.
I'll throw one your way after that.
I'm missing 24, so you might want to roll those while I'm essentially waking her up.
Yeah. Sorry,
I don't have any I don't have any smelling salts or anything like that. But I'll probably just like shake her a little bit. It seems like Clover crashed or something. Or she had
No,
to
I'm
disappear
just
again.
trying to determine how to fucking handle this.
Okay.
Because Jeremy just being able to flip that switch has completely ruined the entire ending of this episode. So I'm just trying to determine if I should just move on to something else or try to keep going with what I had planned.
I mean, who's to say he won't turn Nick back in rage to when he realizes it's not her?
I mean, you technically just did that, but we can retcon what you said.
Yes, let's retcon it for your
Okay.
sake.
Yeah. Just because, yeah. I turned silent because you did, like, flip so quickly, and I was like, I don't know how to do. Okay, yeah, so...
Sorry.
No, it's fine. You didn't know. There's no way you could have known.
I'm
Sorry,
just
so...
confused.
Did you just heal her for Yuriko?
Yes. Check the chat.
Okay. And then you give 7 plus... Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, so
And
you...
I can do it. I can do it 2 more times if we need more, but I'll hold on to that for now.
Okay, so that's what you're doing, Jeremy. You're losing your shit on this thing?
Yeah.
Okay. It only takes a second. It only takes a second for you to raise, basically, in not enough time to raise your Lord's Bane. You just basically Hulk this thing as you raise both fists. And the second you make the hardest contact with this person that you have made in the entire time you've been with the mask, you feel the most... Hang on, I have to DM something to the others. You feel the most agonizing, just pain that you have ever felt. So much that it basically knocks you off your feet. You are unconscious. And what happens in that moment, for a moment you're unconscious, and when you awaken, several things are different. One, Yuriko is basically actively on this person, this very crushed person. Asmodai is trying to resuscitate you, but the most jarring thing you've noticed is that across this stage, basically teetering on the edge here, is a mask. And it seems to be vacant. And you recall that when you met Amaya for the first time, she said there were 3 ways to break your pact with the mask. The killing Crawford and making Lavinia safe, you dying, or Lavinia dying. And it dawns on you what's just happened. The mask lied to you.
No. No.
And you hear from beside you, the depravity of man. It truly is quite a remarkable thing, isn't it? And beside you appears the one that was trying to help you. Or at least you were trying to help her out of the ritual.
I should never have trusted it.
No one has the power to control an eldritch being. None of those except those who created us. Perhaps I once pitied him. And she leans down and looks at Lavinia and her crushed form and says, "But I think he was the most depraved of them all." And she turns to you and says, "But just as you are cursed by the Lord of Justice, so too are you blessed by those emissaries to the God of the After. And I offer you a chance to remedy this."
What?
We have Dominion, Reaper, Wraith, Geed, and Karna, and we all have dominion over death. I would undo this on one condition.
Name it.
Tell me why you deserve a second chance. And that wording is interesting, Jeremy, because she doesn't seem at all interested in the fact that Lavinia is who she's fixing. She's asked for why you deserve it.
But this isn't about me. I don't deserve a second chance. But her... How about this? My life for hers.
She shakes her head and she looks at the girl and she says, "It isn't a gift to give her that life back in exchange for yours. It isn't a gift to give her her life back at all. The price that has come for her life is too much for someone as nice as you claim her to be to bear. To know what it's cost. I despise Amia above them all, but I cannot deny what she said. If she were to ever find out what you did, the guilt could kill her. I will not bestow a burden upon an innocent woman. So I bestow this gift upon you. And she extends her hand to you and she says, I agree with you that you do not deserve this choice. So be thankful that my master seems to disagree with both of us. Return to your humanity with me, Jeremy, and receive a second chance.
What of Lavinia?
Her hand remains outstretched. She's offering you a second chance for Lavinia.
Everything I did for her. I just want it to be worth it.
I cannot guarantee she will appreciate it. All I can do is offer you a chance to not be the one to end her after all of this.
I refuse to end her.
Do you take her hand?
Yes.
Your vision goes white once more, and when your light returns, something is different. So what the three of you saw is right... Okay, well, the token didn't fucking update. There we go. What the three of you saw was he was about to hit her when Banch basically came down and basically stuck her hand into Jeremy's head. And after a moment, she disconnects, and Jeremy, you are back in this moment, moments before killing Lavinia. And she takes her hand back and she starts breathing and says, I apologize. I fear that may have been too close for comfort for the two of you. Wow, you chose now to fucking rev your engine, you cunt. Fuck you. Sorry.
Small dick!
Small dick! Sorry, that killed the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, you just see Jeremy just fall to his knees.
And Damaski goes, what are you waiting for?
You're lying to me.
And there's a beat before he goes, ah, shit, she spoiled the surprise. Damn. You five always like to spoil my fun, don't you?
I think I started to have sympathy for you.
That's your own damn fault. I think it's the two of you. Unfortunately, Aganos has no clue what's going on because he can't hear either of you. But the two of you have probably clued into what just happened.
Well, considering I can hear him.
Oh yeah, you can hear Jeremy just fine.
Yeah, so I know all of it.
At this point, I'm gonna shake Lavinia awake.
She does not respond. Jeremy, the mask
Can I
says...
check her vitals?
Roll medicine. The mask says, you've been talking an awful lot about what my dominion is. We're justice. Heel face justice. We are justice. It's not we, Jeremy! You know what I've been doing? Ever since you first killed anyone, I've been keeping track. Millions of millions, and some sure you can give to me. But I know you, and I know what you've done. And the best justice I can think of for the Butcher of Vale is his last murder being the one he's murdering for. That is justice under the god Stygian. Don't ever forget your place under me, Jeremy. I'm Lord of Justice. You're just some stupid human I'm borrowing. And she says it again outward. I once pitied you this way, Visara. But I would hand you to the other 13 in an instant. Yeah, so there's that. Also, as Aganos, would you still be giant or would you be small?
Guardian form wears off after a minute.
Boop. With a 4, Yuriko, you can't determine what's wrong. With a 27, Aganos, yeah, she is very comatose. She has been given some form of drug that is keeping her under, basically. And it is real bad. She looks thin and weak, basically.
Will it wear off naturally, or will we need to purge it somehow?
With the 27, I guess I can't say you don't know. You would have to purge it somehow.
Okay. I need to go get my herbalist kit.
Okay. I'll also say this. She looks frail and like her muscles have like atrophied. She has been coma for so long.
Okay, so moving her could be dangerous.
And Banshee looks to the rest of you and she says, sorry. My coworker just texted me because she's been watching the stream and she just texted me the phrase drink water. Thank you, friend. She says, I have to thank you for coming when you did. Having myself pulled apart wasn't exactly pleasant.
I just get here. I not know what happened. Big Wind was you?
Not on purpose. I assume by big wind you're referring to the ghost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is this thing, and she points over between the ritual point and this thing is where the soul capsule lied. And she says, inorganic material cannot hold a soul, but organic material can.
That's why doctor want to see me.
Indeed. You are a curious one, Aganos. I do not think Reaper typically leaves pieces behind when he goes and reaps.
Some people say I too curious for own good.
Why was he doing all this? Why involve Lavinia?
She turns to you and she says, the book he is using. I'm sure that your enemy here knows.
Not exactly talking to him.
The Lord...
Can I take a look at the book?
Yeah. Lord Estes.
Alright.
He is known for mutual trade, and he knows exactly what costs. A life for a life, and a soul for a soul. I fear had you not interrupted when you did, this one would not have the same soul of Lavinia any longer. Yuriko, when you're checking out the book, it is written in a language that is hard to look at. Like, it's not legible, but even then, like, it kind of hurts your eyes trying to focus and read these words. Like, it's not
like
something...
almost like that text with all the particulates around it.
Yeah. It's nothing you've seen before. And Jeremy, what you've just discerned is, like, basically he was going to rip open a hole in the world, take Lavinia's soul out and put someone else's in, and essentially send Lavinia off to the afterlife.
Who was so important as to take her soul?
Who was so important to you that you would commit murder after murder? How curious things we do for love.
So you're saying...
When she says things for love, she looks over at you, Asmodai.
While she's looking over at me, I'm just going through Yuriko's pack and pulling out a tinderbox.
Okay. Why?
What need fire?
Burn a body. Duh.
Oh, right! I did ask you to do that!
Yeah. Why are you looking at me, though?
The time to tell you comes soon, but it is not now.
That seems to be a constant. Alright.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
She looks to you and she says, "It is not me you have to thank. Were it my decision, I would be taking the pair of you to the afterlife together. Perhaps all three of you if I had that much power. It is not me you must thank, but it is my master."
Oh, master.
She shakes her head and she says, "Would that I could tell you. But there are certain things beyond my powers right now. Though I'm sure one of you is very tired of hearing that."
Very tired.
You're not even the one I was referring to, but that's fair. Banshee holds a hand out, and slowly the soul capsule kind of comes towards her, and she sort of floats it above her hand a bit, and she says, "The one you are doing this quest for. This is the last piece he needs, I believe. A curious fellow, that boy. I can feel magic coming off of him, but I do not know from whence it came.
Someone get help. I'll stay with Lavinia.
You stay. I go make medicine.
Okay. Banshee's also gonna stick around. And I assume, Asmo, you're burning the body. Yuriko, what are you doing? Also, I'm gonna turn off your things.
As Asmodai is leaving, I'm going to say,
I'm not leaving.
I found the
Mine's right
flaw
there.
in the text. It says you have to be a psychopathic bitch to use this spell.
Yuriko's my favorite. It's official. I feel bad
It's a bad time to take a drink.
I feel bad taking favorites, but she's my favorite.
Funniest part is,
Dr.
you're
Crawford,
not wrong,
you're
Yuri.
crazy. But if Doc Crawford was crazy, then is not Flaw.
Could you turn off your Crown of Stars, Yuriko?
Yeah.
Cool.
Why? She's queen.
I mean, it lasts for an hour, but like I'm sure an hour passes before we need to use it.
So get rid of Jeremy. Jeremy's not here. Asmodee's not here. Yuriko, are you?
I may as well tag along.
Okay. These are not the real thing. It's not the right button. The first thing you'll notice when you enter this room is there's a lot of banging at this door right here.
Hmm. Oh no. That's their muster station, isn't it?
Their which?
The place where all the guards were being called from.
You're gonna have to approach if you want to know that.
Where did they say all my shit was?
He didn't.
Crap. Alright, well, now that Crawford's out of the picture, maybe we can negotiate with these guys.
Perhaps. Door is here.
Oh man, what a time to not have Guardian form anymore.
They are slamming at this door, trying to open it.
Are they trying to like break out or something?
You
Seems
don't
like
know.
it.
Yeah. They see you and they don't stop. They look like they're just trying to get out.
Oh, this
Is
like
the
a
door
jail-
locked?
It's a jail cell.
Yeah, the door is locked.
Does it look like a jail cell, like you said?
Well, the walls are solids, but the door is metal barred iron, yeah.
You said I could kinda understand them just because I've been hanging around here for a month.
Yeah.
They seem agitated.
They
frightened?
seem not only just agitated, they seem more lively than they've been the entire time you've been here. Like, this is like, they're like, we want out of here. Fuck this place.
Okay, maybe they heard the doctor's dead. Is there a latch
Or
on
maybe
this
his-
side or something?
Or maybe he had some.
Yes, there is a lock on this side of the door.
All right.
You can,
So we can open it without a key, or
no, you'd have to either pick it or break it.
okay. I'm going to tell the.
You have key?
I'm going to tell them to change. I do not. Everyone, stand back. I'm going to get you out.
Oh god.
I'm
Okay.
attacking the door
Well,
after everyone moves back.
do you say that in Sylvan?
Well, if they don't move back, then I try my other languages.
Yeah, you can do it in Sylvan, and once you say back, they're kind of like, oh shit.
I also make like a big shooing gesture with my hands.
Yeah, with the shooing and that, they'll be like, oh, okay. Yeah, you basically freeze it, and it basically just falls, and the door opens. And there are more than just these 8, these are just a representative. Basically like a fucking horde, they all basically just pile out of this room, and they
No,
are
be free.
they are headed in this direction. They barely seem to acknowledge your existence as they book it this direction. And a bunch of
Half pin barrel hinge. Bad craftsmanship.
your stuff is located right around here.
Now, who's this muscle man over here?
It is. Roll me a investigation if you want to know.
All right.
It is just it is an inactive clay golem. It looks like it's only like
Neat.
It looks like it's finished, but it is completely inactive. Crawford's been at this for a while. He's done a couple of things. Yeah, in this, like, basically this is holding a bunch of other junk, but also your stuff, which is not junk. It's just among the junk. So, excuse
I
me.
assume there's also a lot of clay in here too.
Yeah, little bits. Lots of, like, metal and all of that, too.
All right, so I get my cook utensils, I get my herbalist kit, and I get my shield.
Yeah, I just have no idea where all of that is. Hang on.
That's all right. I'll
Imported
grab
it
them
from
out of
Canadian
the.
as well.
Yeah, I'll grab them out of the items. So I had an explorer's pack as well.
And your shield.
Oh, you already put the. Okay.
There you go.
All right, sweet. Aganos is going to pick up his shield kind of reverently, almost ritualistically, hold it out in front of himself, and then ratchet it onto his arm. And he says the words, Molon Labe, and does not elaborate further.
Fair! Me too. Over in this place, you see a bunch of candles that are basically at the end of their life that look like there's a lot of them bunched together and there's a lot of heat here. There's this pedestal here that looks filthy. That looks like this might have been where golems were made. But this room looks mostly barren, and yeah, aside from this big metal thing used for building up metallics and other such big pieces, such as anatomy for this clay golem, this place looks pretty much empty. And yeah, the chitin did not want to be here. It is painfully obvious at this point.
Well, they probably didn't want to be here with this thing. They probably thought it was going to wake up and kill them.
They, I can't tell you that. You wouldn't have left the plant room very often.
That's
or
all
at
right.
all.
But I'll spare a look at the golem here and kind of wave Yuriko over. You
Yeah,
think they make this to be like me?
It's possible. They would likely. With how many. Damage focused troops they had and spellcasters, it is likely that they needed creatures that could take more hits. Like the roles that Jeremy fills for our party.
Hmm.
All right, then I'd like to go back to the plant room, actually.
Okay.
I want to see what
Tag
kind
along.
of plants are there.
Okay. It's mostly just, like, outdoor foliage that you would be familiar with. Like, nothing too particularly special.
Nothing I could use as curatives?
That one I would require a survival check.
Okay, I'm very good at that.
Yeah. Oh my god, your passive survival, I think, is higher than Asmodee's passive perception.
Hacks! I call
I
hacks!
call hacks!
My passive
No,
perception
it's
is
my-
22.
It's my favored terrain.
Yeah, his passive... Yeah, Asmodee's passive perception is 22. Aganos' passive survival is 25.
Jesus.
Oh my god, his passive perception is 25! You can see everything! You got them tree eyes!
I know see with eyes. There other way to see.
Just got a hole for that. That's a reference only Devin gets.
All right,
That's reference
so,
again.
so if my passive survival is that bloody high, do I need to roll or do I
No,
find anything?
Yeah, thanks, phone. I'd say over here there's a lot more herbage that's like things that could be ground up into medication, if that's what you're... I know what you're attempting to do, right? You want to make something for Lavinia.
Yeah, something that could help to make her conscious.
Okay. While you're collecting that, I want to go to the ritual hall briefly. And delete.
Holy crap, I'm back.
Nope. You're dead.
Wax fall.
Jeremy and so Asmo, you've burnt this body. It is gone, all of it. It is just the now very quiet, sullen Jeremy and the silent observer of Banshee. What do you do?
Well, how is everybody handling now?
Me too, dude.
Read the room, man.
Yeah, I am. And honestly, I don't know what to think of this.
You have learned to do things I didn't know you could do, Sir Asmodai. She
I didn't know I could do them either.
She turns to you and she says, I notice that you have taken Crawford for yourself, and you have not allowed him to pass to the ethereal.
Eh. Not yet, at least. You will.
Perhaps
It's gonna be the
there's-
next one I use.
Hmm?
It's gonna be the next token I use.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Make sure his spirit finds the person he loved.
Banshee nods and she says, as soon as this coin has been passed on, as soon as his soul passes to the ethereal, I intend to give him exactly what he has earned in this life. And your masks say, all this time and I'm still wasting it on top of you. Let's just summon that stupid kid and get this over with. Then we never have to talk to each other again.
This is the saltiest mask I've ever heard.
Oh, you have no fucking idea.
When you and by now, Jeremy is just actively ignoring him.
Huh. Interesting. I would have thought he would have said a certain name by now to hurt the mask. But okay, I'm down.
He's hurting the mask.
He is hurting the mask by not giving it any attention.
The mask doesn't need your attention. Yeah,
So-
so
What do you mean, what he deserves?
she does not answer that question. She simply looks at Lavinia and then looks to the sky and says, long have I been waiting for a moment where I could see just how far Asmodai has come. And you ask me questions about someone who is now past.
Let's just say I'm starting to get my empathy back.
I can see. I will tell you, he doesn't deserve any more or less of faith than you do. And I'll say at this point now, Banshee's gaze to you, rather than sympathetic, has returned to cold. She does not look at you very fondly anymore, Jeremy.
It's fair.
So how did he capture you? I mean, you pretty much have the powers of God. How did he confine you?
She turns to you and she says, the power of one does not outweigh the power of 10. Aside from Amia and Visera and Pirak, he had enough pieces of the others that he could keep me in place. I have felt those other pieces. You have Stygian's diary with you. And it is about that point that I will put you two back in. Why did the Dryad respawn?
It just really wants to join in.
Boop.
Where you come
Just
from?
needs
I
to be
thought I'd
involved.
send you back to Feywild. And the Dryad's like, I just left.
Like, fuck, I'm coming back. No, it's my thing.
It likes to be involved.
Took a right when I should have took a left. Sorry.
That's if you end up in the wrong plane of existence, then it's a pretty sharp right.
She turned right so hard she ended up in the back rooms.
Oh god, is that where I've been trapped this whole time? Okay, I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do with the herbs that I found.
I'm gonna be his assistant, handing him the stuff that he needs for.
What do I want to make you roll for that?
Herbalism kit.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Or medicine, the modifier would be the exact same.
Yeah, go ahead and roll either then.
Alright. Yuriko, you wouldn't happen to be proficient in either of those, would you?
Nope.
Damn. Alright. What do we have? Oh.
Oh no!
Sorry, I not find plant I need.
You definitely tried. With a +10, I can't say that you didn't do anything, but it definitely doesn't seem to help or hinder really in any visual way.
I not find all ingredient. I try to stretch recipe. It not work. I'm sorry.
Ancient civilizations once created medicines like that. Things have long since improved since then.
Well, I sleep long time.
She nods in agreement. You are probably the first version of tree person that she's met of your version.
Sure, you can't give her like an olive or something?
Well, that would just give her temporary hit points. I don't think that would wake her up. And I don't know if hit point healing would wake her up either, because it's specifically a drug that's keeping her asleep. So, if I can't get a roll that will allow me to craft a cure, then we need to come up with something else.
Sorry, I just imagined a really, really stupid image in my head, which we're not gonna do because it would be wild, but I just imagined because Kai can turn something into their equivalent weight of gold. I don't know why my brain immediately was like, you guys summon Kai, and he's like, I can try, and then turns this comatose woman into gold, and Jeremy just starts screaming.
Don't!
This fucking Midas touches her.
I know! Obviously we're not gonna do that, I just thought that was a really funny image.
I mean, you laugh, but there was a show I saw where basically exactly that happened. It just happened to a guy's dog. And the funny thing was, he had to still transport the dog in order to get it cured. So he made like a wagon out of wheels and a piece of wood and the dog's leash. He just dragged it around.
Speaking of transporting things, did we say that we couldn't transport her because it could be dangerous?
You don't...
I said it might be dangerous,
It
but
might
I'm
be
not sure.
dangerous. You can both roll me... I guess it would be medicine again to see if you can move her. Yeah, she looks like she's like... I can't say you get it with a 9.
I'll try.
Okay. With an 18, I'll say, yeah, 2 people could probably keep her, as long as she's, like, evenly weighted between 2 people, they could probably keep her from
In that
taking-
case, I have the perfect spell for this. It will just take some time to cast.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not targeting
Fucking, I
Vance with the
forgot
spell.
you had that spell. You really have a spell for everything, princess.
That's what wizards are for.
What even? Where
Wait,
even is
hold up.
that?
Never mind. It's 3 feet in diameter. I thought it was 3 feet. I thought it was more than that. My bad.
I mean, you could use that to help keep her back balanced while 2 people carry her by her feet. I'll give you this if anyone can carry her.
No.
the
We
most-
keep her. We keep her back and head on the floating disc, and I just carry her. Wait, no, I can't carry her like that. Jeremy just carries her.
Yeah, I was gonna
like,
say if
her
anyone
legs.
can carry her safely, it's either gonna be Aganos or Jeremy, because they're both big.
Agnos,
Aww.
I'm trusting you, okay?
You can't hear him.
Yeah, no, Aganos can't hear you.
I nudge Aganos and I say,
Fuck.
we're going to have
You
to
also
move
can't
fast.
hear him.
It's
Yeah, no,
okay.
only Aganos
I
can-
figure he's gonna look at me or point at me or something, and I'll get the message. All right,
Yeah.
so I'll clap him on the shoulder gently just to let him know that I understand. And then between me and the floating disc, we should be able to.
Yeah.
The important thing is to not jar the head or the spine.
Yeah.
Those are the most dangerous things.
Here, I'll put you in. I think this is the right one. Oh no. No, I put you in the wrong one. I put you in the wrong one completely. There
Where
we
was
go.
that?
Why did you
It's
mess that up?
basically their main hub. Oh yeah, Aganos. Hang on, let me get you in here. You know, for all my prep, I still managed to forget to put Aganos in every room.
And make sure to delete Yagu.
Oh yeah.
It okay. I have short nap.
Yeah, sure enough, you're back here. And because that ritual happened, while you come out here, and it is daytime. The sun has come up. This house is much more well lit. It almost looks more relaxed now as this happens.
I think it would also be fair to say that I had the last piece for Kai. Because I don't think anyone grabbed it.
Yeah. You have the soul capsule.
I mean, shit, we may as well just summon him now.
Okay, yeah, you can call out to him.
Ah.
Kai!
We-
Yeah. There's a...
We call toe-headed child.
Yay! Yeah, sure enough, after a beat, pops in. Hey, wow. What happened? Who's that? What happened? Also, hi, it's been a while since I've seen you. How are you doing?
It's time.
Long story.
It's time? What do you mean it's time? And then he
I
stops
pull out the Lord
mid-ramp.
Keeper.
Yeah. Immediately he takes that from you and he says, oh my god. Does that mean... And he looks to the other 2 of you.
One of us.
Are you gonna give it to him?
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the soul capsule.
He seems really excited when you did. He says, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know what this means? That means I'm finally going to be able to meet my family. You do. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it. I knew I should have asked the 3 of you. I knew that people could do that. I knew I should have called
Let's
out.
get this show on the road!
Yeah, of course. Hey, meet me upstairs because I actually saw there was this great ritual spot upstairs and I think that would work out just right and I don't have to draw anything, which is good because I don't know if I can touch anything other than these ritual components.
I grab Kai's hand and I start pulling him.
You can't touch him. Remember, he can only touch the 7 items.
I phase my hand through him and
Can
Try.
Can we delay that? I just I want to know she's safe.
Kai,
he-
is this a ritual that you can do by yourself?
Sure, but don't you want to meet her too? I mean, you put through all this effort. Don't you think that would be worth it? I mean, I can totally do it on my own. I don't mind,
know
but like,
We have someone to attend to first.
okay, Asthma. He's like, well, okay, if you give me all these pieces, I guess I don't mind. Tell you what, I'll see you afterwards, and I'll introduce all three of you, and she's just gonna love you. I know she is, because you guys are the best. I absolutely am so excited. And he basically shoots upstairs. Yeah, so
Never a dull moment with him.
you go into Ailton, I assume, because that's where the portal back to Nancy's house is.
Yep.
Hi, Yago. Go away. Players. Aganos and Lavinia. Right away on the road, there are these two. One of them, the changeling that was on the road, is now on the side. And Asmodee, you actually recognize both of these changelings. One of them was the one that you saw when you first got into Ailton. They're both standing here. And the other one is the one that originally transformed into Lavinia. And then you instructed them to run. And it seems like the one that ran away from Crawford's place is taking care of the one that was on the road before he notices you, and you see him like twitching his wings as if to be like, what is this? But he doesn't seem to distrust you either.
I'm just gonna nod my head a little.
He pauses a beat. And Aganos, you understand this when he says this in actual words. He asks, is the beast tame? And you can assume he's referring to that one.
Yes, friend.
There's a pause, and then the changeling nods back at the four of you before going back to his friend. So, yeah.
I'm assuming we're just heading straight back to Nancy's house unless anything stops us, because I don't really see us.
Well, about that. You are heading down the road back to where her waypoint is when you hear a crack of thunder, even though the sky is mostly clear. And you look back at the house that was there, and at first you only hear a small rumbling. And then you recall the orb, basically the giant mound of black magic that Eve hid herself in on the Aurora Express, yes?
Mm-hmm.
You see that, but it expands past the bounds of the house, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it envelops all of Ailton, the city that you're in. And all four of you suddenly feel like you're just dying.
And that seems like a good cliffhanger for the month, because I've got to go and cook dinner now.
Okay. Well, I did have a joke I wanted to do, but that makes sense. If you have to go, we have to go.
Beef is a good
is the
cliffhanger.
Joke fast enough?
No, because I have to do a thing with... Well, I guess yeah. You know what? We can do it. You are all dying, and the mask is seemingly desperately looking for someone. You can hear him like, where is she? But it only takes a moment as you feel like you're dying, and then you feel like you're falling. And when your power... when you suddenly can breathe again, and you are in a familiar house, if I can put her in the right fucking place. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Her house is actually way brighter than usual. The runes around her house are basically glowing so much brighter than usual. And she slams through the door of her library and she says, How did Where? Okay, first of all, what is that thing that you've brought with you, and why does it smell like nature?
I am nature.
This is Aganos. He is our friend.
Never mind. We don't have time for that.
We found Lavinia.
I can see that. I don't have time to get into the details. She crosses her arms, one of which is bandaged because, it was broken last time. She looks rather gravely at the four of you and she says, "Good news, everyone. It's the end of the world." And that is where I'm ending.
Good news, everyone.
Thank you! I knew someone was gonna get it. Someone at the beginning of this entire campaign said that at some point I had to make Nancy say "Good news, everyone," akin to Farnsworth.
Yeah,
I've been saving that for
we all
fucking
did.
months. Now it's the end of the session.
All right.
Next
Thank you
session
for the
will
awesome
be
session.
May. Next D&D session will be May. Next stream will probably still be Sunday. I'll probably do Stardew or something. I'll see y'all when I see y'all. Bye!
Eh.